Alright, so Urshifu U-turns and gets the effects for pops. Really unfortunate for Shanapika there. It's kinda difficult for Urshifu to do much anyway, honestly. Vileplume is a very good check to it. It has Ice Punch, I believe, is its best coverage, but that's it. As it actually misses the Leech Seed. Very unfortunate, but I'm not quite sure what Cleffy's gonna do. He just defogs. This is looking very rough for Shanapika. It's looking difficult for him to force progress between the Lando not being able to do much. He gets the... Alright, someone's audio just gooned.
Don't worry, I muted Genius X. I'll tag in.
Alright, yeah. I was wondering, you may need to mute him if so. But, it's looking really difficult for Shanapika to force progress right now. He pulls a double into the Porygon 2 on the Giga Drain. This will definitely just get leached. If it's just like a standard defensive Porygon 2. But so it's not really gonna be. Yeah, I don't think it'll force much progress. I don't really think he'll be able to break his team. It also might be Toxic. I don't know. I don't think Vileplume will have Toxic. I think it'll be like Sludge Bomb and other status. It goes for the Ice Beam, but that's not really going to do much. It's not download and didn't get a special attack boost. Yeah, he does actually get Toxic. Hello? Okay, you can unmute. You can unmute user Genius X, Keegan.
Yo, okay, some of my Mac look is terrible, but looking at the situation, oh, he got a crit.
Oh shit! Yeah, that crit is really
hurt.
bad.
Yeah, that hurts for Itsia, because I think otherwise the Vileplume could have just strength sapped, and well, the Porygon wouldn't have been able to do much. But Shanapika is able to make some progress with that crit, but now he has to try and counter the incoming Cinderace, which he doesn't really have a good switch in for, to be honest.
Yeah, not at all.
I mean, maybe perhaps this Porygon could tank Pyro Ball here and go for Thunder Wave, and then you trade off.
I think this is definitely gonna have a. I think this could definitely have a fighting move though, because there's a Hydreigon. Okay, it does just go for the Pyro Ball. In the meantime, I do have some game updates. TDNT has won against Geronapuff, and Geronapuff will be sent to losers, so his run isn't quite over. And oh, he was fast asleep, so he actually was a Scarf Urshifu.
Was that first turn sleep?
That was first turn sleep, so yeah. But if X4 coming, but that definitely got canceled out by the Ice Beam crit, I'd say.
We're gonna see the Trapinch coming in.
Yeah, I guess we gotta see the Trapinch come in, and I pray he doesn't have U-turn. Yeah, this is why I'm very clued. I don't understand the Trapinch bring.
I think it's only for Aegislash. I can't see it being for anything else.
But he can't trap Aegislash.
Oh yeah, you're right. It goes.
He can't trap Aegislash, and like if his thought process was like to pressure Aegislash, he has a Hydreigon on the bench. Okay, he goes into Klefki. Is he? I think maybe just okay. He does have T-Wave. He has double status.
He sacks Klefki to get the T-Wave off on the Cinderace. This is looking really bad for Shanapika.
I don't think Trapinch is. Trapinch is definitely not faster.
Yeah, Trapinch is not faster than this.
yeah, definitely not. Alright, this Landorus can actually maybe do some work now that the Togetic is toxic. It can get him up, and depending on this, it's probably just ground stab.
Yeah, it's definitely ground stab, but he U-turns into P2, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I wonder. I don't really see the win con for Shanapika as long as it's
Spectre, and we know it's just going to be like Snow or Hydreigon. So.
He could be either any viable Hydreigon set or Aegislash with Shadow Sneak. Okay, soft boiled up. So yeah, that's his last move, obviously. He just clicks teleport. I feel like his only way to do this is either to his only way to kind of.
He has to go Spectre here, get like a Wisp off on the incoming Hydreigon. Okay, so you choose to go Landorus. I guess that's fine as well.
Pivoting around and just trying to get the oh, he gets a Dazzling Green Pit. I don't think that's really that big.
Yeah. 2 hit KO at that point. but he gets
Yeah.
a free keep up here again. So I think Itsu's just gonna sack this together to make sure Rock doesn't go up.
Yeah, I agree. That's definitely his play. He goes into the Spectre this time. Good play. As just constant, because as he was clearly going to defog and not and just like continuously pivoting versus P2 would have definitely made sure he got out of the exchange without rocks up. Hardens the Hydreigon.
Another ball is 21.
And we reveals lefty, so that is indeed fat damage. Let me calc this and see if that is
It's probably max for that Hydreigon. I'm not sure if that's Scarf or Specs damage though. I can't really tell. But yeah, it's Snarl Hydreigon. It's pretty obvious since it just has brought Snarl Hydreigon to counter substitute Spectra before. So it's, I think it's a common bring on his part. But right now it's just looking Gravity. Okay.
Interesting. So I guess
wait,
that
wait. Could his plan have been Gravity teleport into Trapinch to trap the Togetic?
that or the high. I mean, I guess, but even then, it's still slower, and it's gonna eat that.
And it gets Baton passed out.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I don't really understand Shiny Pika's build, per se, because I think benching Hydreigon when it has such a good defensive enemy over Trapinch is sort of a misprep on his part. But
And AG is just gonna CC. Is it time for the Trapinch?
it might be time for the Trapinch.
It's time for the Trapinch as he sacks the Togetic. Okay, no, he goes into Spectre. I mean, this could clearly be Shadow Sneak. It's not like it has to be choice. Okay,
so he doubles
into the Hydra. So this technically is trapped right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Gravity is up. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't think maybe like a banded superpower. This should get superpower, but like there's maybe maybe like Fat Hydreigon won't kill with Dark Pulse. But
it definitely doesn't kill. I think.
Oh, first impression.
Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, but now this is in Spectre range.
It doesn't Spectre win.
I mean, it depends. It depends on the Aegislash. Holy shit! I forgot this got first impression. Jesus Christ! But
Gravity, Gravity P2 into first impression trapping. What is it? Trapinch?
Yeah. That's actually really sick. We gotta give Shiny Pika credit where credit is due there, dude.
Yeah.
That is sick because Hydra was always gonna be one of the check the Hydra or Spectre here. It always was gonna be that. Dude, this is why Spectre is dog water. You gotta fucking run all that to.
Okay, but here's the thing: the Shadow Sneak.
Open it up.
Okay, so he goes.
Okay, so he goes into Swampert. A Shadow Ball should definitely be 2 KOing this.
Yeah,
so
but
if
he takes any damage, he's into Shadow Sneak range from the Aegislash.
Yeah. And also, I'm not quite sure if this is Specs or not. Oh, okay, wait, never mind.
I think Specs might have killed it, honestly. Specs might have just killed.
Maybe.
If he was Specs, he might have just won the game if it isn't banded Aegislash.
Alright. But here's the thing. No, yeah, Lando's at 14. I thought it was at like 50.
Oh,
so
wait, at 14.
Yeah, if it was healthier, no, never mind, because it's got it. Yeah.
You know, if this Spectre was like Castleberry over Leftovers.
Yeah, because Berry would have won. But we also could maybe be Sucker Punch Cinderace. But yeah, this is gonna kill with Shadow Sneak.
And Landorus is gonna die to Shadow Sneak as well. So. Wow.
And yeah, so Itzia's gonna take the first game. Very fun game to watch. Shiny Pika it just says GG. You're snorting crack for that one. No cap. Very interesting prep by Shiny Pika. Especially with the gravity into teleport and to try and trap Hydra. It was very cool. Just unfortunate that honestly that he had all this priority, so even then it was hard to win with the Spectre. But just another game update, as we said, TDNT was able to get the win versus Puff, and also Spoink has gotten a win versus Pi, so Pi will fall to losers bracket. Spoink will move on to winners quarters. So congrats to Spoink, congrats to Itya, and congrats to TDNT. So
Is there any other game that's going on at the moment? I think
there are other games. Let me check what's going on.
I think we can move
There's
over to JW. Is still playing, so we can move over to his game.
all right. Let's move on to Airfare versus pichubros.
Wow. So it's still 6v6.
Yeah, it's still 6v6.
Wow,
Well, that one is not. Pichubros has won his game.
wait, pichubros has won this game.
Yep. Pichubros won 3-0.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
He's not fighting Airfare right now.
Oh, what is his link?
No, that's the wrong one. That's something else entirely. Wait, no, he's playing top 16 Airfare right now. I'll link it in chat. I don't know what that was for. Was that a fucking mock? I wasn't looking at the teams. Anyways, check in mod chat if you want the link. I will look at this game a bit in the meantime. So, alright. Kirim going ham. We see a reflect Kirim on pichubros' end. Kind of a standard, not Rocky Helmet Slowbro for Melmetal, which is interesting. The Slowbro got toxic.
So it looks like Airfare bought Assault West Slowbro from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's really the only thing that's been revealed.
That's a pretty good bring, honestly. And honestly, Slowbro is pretty good offensively versus him. Serena doesn't have recovery and it has coverage for the rest of the team.
Right.
All right.
And okay, so interesting thing here is Zerita comes in and offensive Zerita, pichubros doesn't really actually have a check for that because Darkest Ira can be spammed for free, and Mianchels won't take that very well.
He also has the Archeops to kill, but he hasn't brought in the Archeops. I feel like that would have been the perfect time to bring in the Archeops, so I'm kind of intrigued by that.
Right, maybe.
Because Archeops does kind of go ham right now. All right, he's gonna sack the Melmel, or he might pivot here, but I'd assume he's just gonna sack the Melmel right here.
Yeah, the Melmel isn't doing much, but
because Slowbro is too low.
But he might choose to pivot here into the Rotom Heat.
Rotom has its boots knocked off, so
Yeah,
that would
Rotom
essentially
has-
be attacking Rotom too. One sec,
I mean,
I gotta
he could
mute.
paint it,
I gotta mute for a sec.
Because I'm assuming he would have to fear the overheat, so he could potentially go for a pain split into like an incoming. I'm not sure, Kira maybe, but it's hard to say. So he chooses to pivot to Zerud on the Earth Power instead. But... yeah, honestly, I can't really see this Zerud doing much right now. Chooses to go for the power up into the Kirim, gets a crit, go 24 damage. I don't think Darkest Lyra kills from this range, just by judging the power up damage on the Kirim. So
Alright, I'm back. I mean, Zerud does get close combat, so he could pack that. He did have Focus Blast for Slowbros.
He could also trade the Zerud. He could go for Darkest Lyra and trade the Zerud with the Kirim if he doesn't have Focus Blast as well, because due to Toxic.
He could do that. I think
he can't really be forced to roost that much continuously.
I don't think he needs the Zerud that much, but also okay, he does have the close combat.
He does have close combat. So is Archeops gonna come in, or do you think Mianchao would just come in and U-turn again?
Probably Mianchao. He can just U-turn into Nido and try and get another kill. Zerud can't come into Earth Power again if he wants to do the same series of plays.
I think pichubros is reluctant to bring in Archeops right now because the Garchomp is at full health. That's like the only reason I could see him being reluctant because a dual win V into perhaps a defensive Garchomp could bring Garchomps into defeat range straight away, and that would be good for pichubros. Yeah, so outside of the Mianchao or the Archeops here, I don't really see another play for pichubros. He opts to go for the Archeops instead. So Airfare could either probably sack sack something to bring in perhaps Melmetal or Garchomp or
Yeah, he's gonna sack the Rotom. I agree with that.
Just sack the Rotom.
Air Slash.
Special. Wow.
Does
it get
this?
Heat Wave?
I know it for sure gets Heat Wave.
Yeah, but what does it get to touch Garchomp though?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Did it get Dragon Pulse?
I feel like no item acrobatics might be stronger than that. But yeah, it has 112 special attack. I knew it was high. I didn't know it was that high. It does get Dragon Pulse, yes.
Oh wow, it actually does get Dragon Pulse. Okay. So.
Yeah, that seems like the strongest thing it can get to hit it.
So if this is like Expert Belt, then Heat Wave might actually kill here even after the effect.
Yeah.
Or
Maybe
he
even
could predict to protect and go hard into Nidoking, but I think that's too risky because Nido's so good this game. So.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a way of breaking Comfy if he sacks the Nido, honestly. We don't know if he's Poison Jab on Mienshao. If he's like AV Mienshao, then he can Poison Jab the Comfy and maybe get a Poison. But depending on the two spreads, that might not even do a KO. Alright, so he goes into Slowbro on the double Iron Bash. So this will be able to teleport out here, which is very nice. Because this Melmetal has revealed its moveset. Or he can slack off.
But that also means that Airfare gets free regen with Slowbro.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's not like Airfare has that many switch-ins to stuff like the offensive Nidoking and the Mienshao Archeops that much. But heating up AB Slowbro could mean that the Archeops is less harmful. Although I'm not sure what the calcs are with AB Slowbro and Archeops especially.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be mixed. Like, Stone Edge, I reckon, would do a solid amount. Okay, he gets the U-turn. We assume Nidoking. Yeah, Nidoking will probably come in here.
And Airfare's gonna have to play a few more mind games.
Dude, imagine if he were T-Spikes right now.
T-Spikes?
Yeah.
T-Spikes would be really good.
I mean, he is Boots Comfy. Yeah, Comfy is probably defog, but dude, if it weren't, T-Spikes would honestly, like obviously wouldn't hit Comfy if he were still Boots, but poisoning Chomp and Slowbro and Zarude would have been insane. I actually don't remember if Zarude was Boots.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
No, Zarude is not Boots.
But Airfare is in a struggle here because he's gonna have to choose something to take a Sludge Wave or Earth Power to the face. And I think his only play really is to go either Melmetal or Garchomp if he wants to risk it.
I don't think he can afford to go Garchomp because he needs to be able to revenge this, I feel.
But the thing is, the more sacks you...
Okay, he goes into Slowbro. That's very nice for Pichu if this is getting sacked. Because then this opens up Archeops a shit ton.
And he has to sack it here because Earth Power is free now, so he can't even pivot to Garchomp if he wishes to. So he chooses to sack Zarude instead to the Earth Power to bring in Garchomp for free. And now we could I think pichubros will opt to just go into the Serena on the Garchomp, and we're going to see how Airfare is going to react against it. Oh, well, I think...
Alright, he sacks Zarude. And he could have just done that play in the first place. As he goes into Chomp, drops a Draco, and Nidoking lives. Yeah,
pichubros was actually opting to stack it here unless it was Shuka. But I've always assumed it was Life Orb just based on damage.
Yeah, damage, that was pretty clearly a Life Orb. Like, it would have been doing no damage to the AV Slowbro.
Right.
But,
I guess pichubros made a good play predicting him to predict these and staying in.
Yeah, but I mean, even then, Nidoking is very low. It dies to Draining Kiss, and so this Comfy... this Serena is gonna... The Serena honestly might just win the game here, though. If it's invested. Just Power Whip, HJK... Serena might just win right here. Okay, it spins, it outspeeds everything. Okay, I forgot about this Melmetal having Protect. I think pichubros' player is to knock if he wants to.
Just goes to the Slowbro here and gets a free teleport.
Yeah. Knock could be another play if he's like a certain Archeops set and wants to open up that endgame, but it feels too risky especially because he still has the Slowbro and okay, he spins.
Okay, so spin?
I don't understand that play. I feel like that may have just been a choke. Like that doesn't
it's a choke because I think he's still in a really good position anyway. So.
He's still in a good position, but
and
like with the right plays, he might not be able to break his wall core. He kind of needed that healthy for the Comfy.
And I think the Slowbro actually gets a kill here if Airfare plays it correctly, because he has coverage for everything. but he chooses to double into Melmetal on the. I'm not really sure what that Nidoking.
Okay, but Slowbro is healthy enough now.
Silver is healthy enough to come into the Nidoking.
Yeah, this is the issue because now that the team is low, unless he has like Thunderbolt or something. No, yeah.
But like if he chips a Slowbro and trades Nidoking for Slowbro, he could just go Mienshao and
yeah, or Archeops.
But how does he break Comfy though? But like, if we assume that Comfy is not Calm Mind, then it really can't do much to Pichubros teams anyways. So
For sure.
So so I think I agree with you that Rapid Spin wasn't necessarily the correct pick, but Effort is managing to slowly, and he gets a Shadow Ball off on the Slowbro. This is looking worse for Pichubros as time goes on, but he pivots to Mienshao expecting another Shadow Ball, which he get, and Airfare would probably have to fear to knock slash the U-turn since he doesn't have recovery on the Slowbro. But he chooses to stay in to take the U-turn and go back out into Slowbro. As in case of Shadow Ball.
I feel like he kind of needs to go Comfy.
He can just go back into Mienshao for free. So, and indeed it is.
Yep.
Oh wow!
Oh shit!
Straight up kills. So
is he not Assault Vest?
I don't think that's Assault Vest, and I just assumed it was Assault Vest regenerated Mienshao.
No, yeah, I truly think taking this hit with Serena was a choke because now I don't think he can break this core, unless Archeops.
But everything's weak enough already, right? So he can just go Nidoking.
Yeah, I feel like clicking knock or clicking, because I mean knocking at least opens up the Archeops endgame, but you can't really pressure Melmetal that well because. Okay, so
I still think Pichubros is in a good position at this point though, because Slowbro is weak enough to the point.
Yeah, like so he'll probably sack off the Slowbro here, and then he can. Comfy will probably come in trying Draining Kiss.
No way, Comfy Draining Kiss kills from.
You don't think so?
No, there's no way. If it's not specially invested, it does not kill.
Well, if it doesn't, then it's probably Wraps. But let's.
I think what you can do is you can go.
Say it does. You go Slowbro. You teleport out into Serena or Archeops. Archeops' power might be enough to break the Comfy. I'm not quite sure.
I think Airfare loses outside of it. The only possible way I could see Airfare going out of it is if he goes into Comfy, lives the Earth Power, Giga Train. But yeah. And the thing is, Pichubros doesn't even have Earth Power because he can just go for Sludge. Since Melmetal really can't come in. So Airfare just does choose to go into Comfy here. We're going to see if he has something like Giga Drain to be able to perhaps take out the 90%. But if he is only Mono Draining Kiss, then it most likely would kill from as well. Right, and
alright, yeah, that's Wraps. So I thought it might have killed, but that is yet another exhibit as why Comfy does indeed suck. So Pichubros is gonna get the win versus Airfare round 1. Not gonna cap. I was rooting for Airfare hard because I picked him to win my bracket. No, actually, I think I have him making a loser's run. So I think I think I'm gonna lose the run. So I think the chance is still there. But congrats to Pichubros for moving on. Just a little update on other games. John W did beat BDNZ. And Cavalier 16 did beat OB3. So 100 did indeed not show up. So he received a forfeit L for his game versus Almighty Panda. And with that,
this is Almighty Panda's second forfeit L.
Oh wait. And can we go on to NN Plus versus here? Keegan, can you check the link in mod chat? That is because NN Plus versus Dom is the last game for round 1, and then the timer will start for our contestants to build.
Okay, NN Plus Dom, I'm assuming. Okay, so NM Plus is up 5, so you have to burn Mammo's fine from what I'm seeing. Whereas Dom had Necrozma and Spectre and Paralyzed Dragonite. Everything on NM Plus's team seems to be pretty healthy. Oh, actually no, everything's actually stripped outside of the card. So, especially I think the notable thing here is the Silvally Dark chipped, because I think that would be the main counter for the Spectre on. So, we see a Poison. Right, but counter Dragonite's moveset, I would defensive Dragonite. So, I think what Dom here probably does here is just spam Dragon Claw for free, because nothing really comes in freely. I'm assuming, yeah, I think he can just spam Dragon Claw for free to prevent these Zapdos from roosting, and then plus can either take the chance to try and roost to make sure and fish for the power, or he can pivot into Kartana and hope that he gets powered and doesn't go for. So he chooses to go for a discharge to get for some Dragonite, but Dom is actually just able to roost up with his Dragonite to full and activate multi-scale again. So he's probably just going to fish for the poison kill at this point.
Yeah.
Things are looking pretty rough for NM Plus, I'll say, even though he has the Mon's advantage at the point, because he can't really break this Dragonite from what I'm seeing.
I mean, Burn. I mean, if he gets a full power here, then he can go into Mamo and probably kill. But because he is burned, I mean, burned will kill. He U-turns. Okay, that does break multi-scale, so that is actually the right play. Mamo won't be doing anything to Necro, so even if it is a WinCon Necro, you can probably go into it. The Silvally Dark is at 28%, so if it has any coverage move, then if it sets up a Calm Mind or like a Swords Dance or something, it will be dead. I feel like how yeah, I don't know. I don't really see how Spectre plus D-Knight doesn't win.
Yeah, I think this is looking really rough for NM Plus at the moment, simply because of the fact of how weak is Silvally Dark is and how cheap it is.
Maybe if he has Toxic here, I think that would be like the only way he could win. But that means he'd be able to maybe keep Spectre out of range. But even then, he just Shadow Balls twice or Nasty Plots.
Just fishing for powers this night and like with offensive card.
Yeah. Scarf card can maybe do it.
No, I think Scarf card is way too little to actually.
Oh, he sets up a Rock Polish.
I think this is game, honestly, if he has the coverage. If this is like Power Her Meteor Beam, I think it's game. Like, I mean, can definitely see it being for the Zap.
Yeah, if it's that set, it's Wraps. Let's see, he goes for the Meteor Beam. It lands, and yeah, that's game, because Volcanion will definitely be 2-hit KO'd.
Like, as long as he has like Photon Geyser and Heat Wave, he should.
Yeah. Alright, dude. Photon Geyser probably kills Necro, or not Necro. Kartana.
Yeah, it probably does. Actually, this Kenyon might live, and if he gets like a Steam, he has like Protect or something. There might. Okay, so he does have talk. He can Protect, sack Mamo, go back into. But at that point, I think Spectre and D-Knight as well. It's gonna be really hard for Anna to pull this out back. The only way I could perhaps see NM if he timids and he fishes for power from the night down to out Spectre while simultaneously.
Yeah, that's the only out for sure. Yeah, okay, he doesn't even protect.
He's not even protect.
Yeah.
So I think actually Mamo might take one.
Yeah, Mamo might live, but I don't think it'll kill. And then if Ice Shard into the next turn of poison doesn't kill, then
he sacks Zapdos, and then actually Spectre outspeed, and like maybe he hopes with the Will-O-Wisp miss onto. But Shadow will probably also kills from.
I mean Scarf. I think Scarf Smart Strike is. Scarf Smart Strike or knockoff, because I assume Scarf Smart Strike probably kills Spectre. So that's
true.
the only way. That's the only out I can see. And to be fair, Smart Strike probably does do a decent amount to D Knight. Its multi-scale is broken, so I'm
That's
kind of
true.
curious. I'm gonna
If he does not have like special fire power, if it doesn't one shot, then he lowers his defense. So
actually, yeah, that is true.
but he opts to go into the Kartana right now. I'm assuming just to pivot.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if it's Scarf, he has a really good answer. Because if he's able to get the beast boost on Necrozma, then
How is he gonna get the beast boost on Necrozma?
if he sacks his Mamoswine as he goes for if he goes for like rock, goes for actually wait no it's agility.
No, yeah, it's plus 2 speed.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Unless Scarf Kartana outspeeds plus Unicorn.
Nah. Maybe if like a nice shard crit, I don't know. Maybe this has gotta die, right?
This has to die this turn for Scarf.
Yeah, because Cart lives superpower unless it's adamant, I think. And it does. Oh, it dies. Damn.
It dies.
That's kind of unfortunate. One more turn and then plus may have had it with Scarf Cart. I'm curious. I'm gonna ask, was it Scarf Cart?
Okay.
Okay, he says he wasn't Scarf Cart. So
okay. Well, again, Spectre would just have one.
yeah, Spectre won anyway. But that was we did miss a lot of that, but with that, our round 1 is over. Congrats to Dom for winning, and NN Plus will move on. Now we are at a bit of a break for people to build
for round 2.
Yeah, build for round 2.
I think we're gonna be swapping comps.
Yeah, we're gonna be swapping comps for a minute. We'll either have chess. We might have chess, or we might have, but we'll probably have Zern and Specs King commentating the next game.
And then we'll probably be back later.
Yeah.
With a better audio. Our audio quality was pretty scuffed this time around.
MacBook moment.
MacBook. So.
Keegan, if you could maybe show the bracket right now and update a bit for the bracket. And look into losers a bit too.
So they have 15 minutes to prep.
Don't worry, Jake. I'm always on top of it.
Good stuff.
Users hasn't played any games yet. No results there, so nothing to report on. But the winners bracket is up at the top. So.
Mhm. So the next game we're gonna stream will probably be John W versus Spoink. We weren't able to get either of them on stream yet, so we're gonna get them on stream. Maybe we could do a quick skim of a game of
matchups between Spoink and.
Yeah. We'll look at this matchup for a bit. So between John and Spoink.
Jake, could you post it in?
Yeah, I'll post.
I'm watching the game from my phone since my MacBook can't have post Google.
Alright, so John with the top team, Spike with the bottom team, and the first thing I noticed is that Zapdos is a bitch for John. Like I think he can carry the prep with
I think
status.
Dragonite can deal with Zapdos pretty handed.
It can, true, but I feel like Hurricane, Thunderbolt, Roost, Toxic just kind of goes ham.
I think John's definitely bringing in a defensive Dragonite just for the Urshifu as well as the Zapdos. He's gonna be like Heal Bell, Toxic, Roost, Duel, and beat something. I think that's definitely what he's gonna do.
All right. Hello, user Specs King. We're just talking about the matchup between John and Spoink.
Oh, okay.
I think another thing to notice is that Torn T is actually quite annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Because you can spam knockoff all over. and if he gets rid of fruits, then rocks.
Well, he needs to be careful of not because of static.
Static, yeah, indeed.
Yeah,
I'm also assuming he'll be bringing.
First thing that jumps out to me is Nidoking and Cobalion for John are pretty decent here.
Cobalion is actually very good, yeah, because
if Zapdos is forced into an offensive position, his check to Cobalion immediately becomes like Slowking. Which if it's Slowking, then he's not going to have a check to say Torn, unless if it's Tyranitar. But then that's really abusable by U-turn spam.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, one potential set I could actually see here, which John did have trouble facing against early Rock Polish. See Tyranitar.
Yeah.
I think that's very abusable here, just simply the fact that.
That set is really good against Torn if it isn't superpower with investment.
Yeah.
And another thing is that like stuff like Slowking with investment doesn't actually kill T-Tar under sand.
I can see Persian also being pretty good for John here, because he needs to bring Urshifu as a response to it, to break it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise,
I think it's a pretty good switch into.
I'm thinking more of Parting Shot just consistently pivots here, and it gives him regen.
Waste his thought unless he's bringing it for. Because if I was John,
if I was John, I think I would definitely bring the top 5 plus Volcarona. Volcarona, if Zygarde isn't there, Volcarona just kind of destroys him.
I wouldn't bring. And Leafeon obviously is Umbring here, so with Slowking, G, and Zapdos. So I would bring the top 5 plus Volcarona if I was John. And if I was Spoink, I'd bench the Frostless for sure. Actually, does Frostless get coverage for Cobalion?
I don't think it does, no.
No.
But it could maybe Will-O-Wisp it.
That's true, but Volcarona is also a strat as well, so I don't think he goes for spike setup. But like John most likely will be like Slowking, stuff like that. Although he does not have a reliable defense, so maybe he would also go for the spike.
I think Zygarde's going to be interesting here because Leafeon being the only ground resist present is difficult for John.
Yeah, you're right.
He can't bring Leafeon because Leafeon loses to too much.
But yeah. I think defensive Slowking handles Zygarde mostly.
Banned Zygarde would be really nice, but I feel like Leafeon might kind of dissuade him from bringing that, and also I feel like if he brings offensive Zygarde, like any chip on that and Volcarona just goes crazy. Does Slowking get like Rock Slide? I know it gets power. I know it gets Power Gem, but
slides.
No, it only gets Power Gem.
Maybe you could bring Psych up. Thank you, Ancient Power Slash.
I mean,
terrible.
Tyranitar is for sure fat enough to eat any +1 hit Volcarona throws at it, as long as he puts enough into it.
Maybe,
so I think
for like expert belt buffs, or like Swarm.
It depends on the Tyranitar set, I think, at that point.
But that shouldn't be a worry.
Yeah.
Even then, I mean, I think this matchup over pretty easy. If I was John, I would just opt to. If I was Spoink, I would bench screen. Because I don't
really see an advantage for either side, yeah.
Although I could also see him benching Wim. But and maybe Greedent has enough tank Nidoking. I'm not really sure what Greedent's stats are, but I know it has like Cheek Pouch, Citrus Berry, which if Swink does choose to bring, might be able to check the Nidoking. Although I don't see it coming.
Yeah. You just bench Frostless and Greedent here, right?
Yeah, if I was...
well, actually, Frostless...
I mean, I think it's debatable whether he would branch one to come.
I think Frostless does pretty well into a decent bit of his team.
Yeah, if he brings Spikes, Wisp, maybe Destiny Bond...
Because, like,
that could be
Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, then 2 filler moves, can
I mean, I was looking
do
more so
damage.
like freeze dry, was splash toxic,
Yeah.
something like that. But Vocal Runner set up. What's that?
Do we have the game starting? I believe so.
Yeah, we have the game starting soon. The 15 minutes did just end for them.
All right.
So
is Zern popping in to take over?
Zern said his Discord was fucked for a little bit.
Okay, well, I'll stay in call with Specs to come in.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna. Is
he's here.
Zern here?
Oh, Zern's here.
Yeah,
all right,
I'm here.
so Specs.
All right,
Hello.
wonderful. All right, I'm gonna go take a little break. Good.
Alright.
The games will start soon. We'll start popping in soon. Thanks for listening to the first round, guys.
Yep. Thank you very much. All right.
All right.
We have it on stream, right? We have the game ready. Yeah, we have that. Let me check.
We're gonna be watching John W's playing whenever that.
Yeah. So once that game starts, we're gonna do commentary on that. For now, we have, I think, 3 different loser brackets game kicking off and 1 winner bracket.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe Splink's waiting on John W, but that should start any second.
Yeah. I'll just keep waiting on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda, Pichu's there. Let me just make sure everything's linked.
Splink and John W should be able to start now. Both of them are ready,
yeah.
so
Both of them seem to be getting on.
waiting on the challenge.
For now, we can
John
just talk
definitely
about...
favored.
You think John's favored in that?
I mean, he's most people's pick to win the tournament, so yeah.
Yeah, he is my
Matchup-
pick to win the tournament too. I think matchup-wise, it's actually even.
Yeah,
So it will just come down to the prep.
Zapdos in particular was looking really
The
good
question.
for John's team.
Yeah, because it's either if he brings defensive, it's good. If he brings offensive, it's good. You can't really prep for Zapdos if you're John, because it has 2 different
The John
like
W
viable
game is now up, by the way. So
options.
we can move.
Perfect.
We can move from my pick,
Alright.
the Pichubros, to win the tournament.
Of course, we love pichubros.
To
Fan
your
favorite
guys'
the
pick.
feature bros one.
Thank you,
and
user
John W
Keegan.
does just bring his top 6 plus the Volcarona.
I'm just doing my best to help the stream. That's all.
We love key games here.
Yeah, we love Keegan.
Splink does bring the top
Alright,
6 plus.
So he
Well, I
does
believe.
bring, yeah. So he brought what I thought was the play, which is a top 6
Yeah.
plus Frostlass, top 5 plus Frostlass. And John brings
Top 5 plus
what I
Volc.
thought he, yeah. Yeah, so
that's what-
exactly what we spoke about.
Splink just
lead.
leads with Frostlass.
Okay, lead taunt makes sense. Oh, he doesn't Destiny Bond. Okay.
That's a weird play from Splink, but
I think
yeah, that's
he's
just weird.
playing for just spike stack in terms of,
I'd assume he doesn't have a D-Bond.
Did he? I think he might have predicted
Okay.
John to swap, predicting a D-Bond coming out.
Yeah, that could have been the case as well.
But I
Although
think
he seemed to
John
sleep
John
every
naturally just wanted to kill it trading, because I can see why Frostlass would be an issue for John's team. He might not have D-Bond in general, but I would think that D-Bond spike taunt lead, if you're playing Frostlass with Spash, is the definite play.
I agree, but he just gets up a spike.
And
And
in comes
Zygarde
Zygarde.
comes in. DD's turn 3. John just bug buzzes for chip damage.
I think that's the smart play.
Yeah. John's Zygarde answer isn't great without Leafeon. It's probably Fizz-Def, Slowking.
I think John just stays in here.
Yeah, he should take anything except for a Rock Slide. Or a 4 or 5 shot, but he only gets 3 and Will Whisper and Zygarde.
There you go. That's good. That's a great start for the game for John.
Yeah. Volcarona
He has the biggest offensive threat to his team outside of Zapdos, neutralized. And now
Zygarde's
Slowking
already
easily comes
burned.
in. Yeah.
Slowking can just slack off for free, or he goes for an Ice Beam just to kill it off.
I think he's gonna slack off here. Oh, he just goes right for the kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a fair play. He doesn't want him to do more damage than he can heal off.
I think it's gonna take a big misplay for John to be out of this game now.
Yeah, Frostlost Suicide, we'd already put Splunk at a disadvantage, then losing Zygarde.
Because I think he overpredicted. Yeah.
If he debonded and traded Volcarona, he would have been in a pretty good spot, but... You see Cheetar coming here, which is a pretty big
good play. I think he sets up rocks here, or he D-dances or rock polishers. There's two different.
Flamethrower, which is a good play catching Cobalion.
Ooh, okay, that is a very good play.
He does switch out into Urshifu and
He
Iron.
goes into the Urshifu. Okay.
He does need to get something started here. So
is the Urshifu scarf?
Either way, the Cobalion can't do much to it unless it's like Volt Switch, but John has the Helmet Slowking in the back.
CC does good shit, but I don't think he does that. Okay, yeah. He makes a swap. I assume back in comes Tyranitar?
Yeah.
If he goes back into Tyranitar, if I'm Spoink, or if I'm John, I just go Cobalion. It's so free against Tyranitar. He has to... Because he has to offensively answer it.
Rock Polishes?
Yep.
This is probably Rock Polish weakness policy.
I think that's... yeah. Oh, Roar. Okay, great bring. Yeah, that's a brilliant bring.
But he is still in a pretty bad position versus Cheetar later in the game. He didn't get any chip on it, and his Nidoking took a crunch.
But I think now that he knows what the set is, he can make a decision for later in the game.
The question is just what can he do versus that set with his best answers to it chipped.
I think best answer to that Tyranitar set is multi-scaled Dragonite.
Yeah.
I think it's get damage on it, pop weakness policy, or try not to and get as much damage as you can. Get it in range of D-Knight killing. Yeah. But I think John plays very safe with Dragonite now.
Is what I'm a Super Dragonite's his best out versus it. I'm not sure if that's what he is.
Okay, so now John. Ooh.
I have no clue what this Urshifu is.
I think that's banned. Or it'll be... Actually, wait, that damage seems a bit too low for banned.
But I don't think banned does 30...
That little damage? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's not banned.
Yeah. Not sure what the item is. Could be... No, it's not. It's not protective pad, so take helmet.
Could be E-belt.
I don't think it does that little to these guys either. It cursed Zapdos.
Oh boy, where's
the cursed Rest Talk Drill Pack?
Okay, I think this.
That's what I'm assuming it is.
This is a mix of both of what we were talking about, both offensive and defensive Zapdos being good here.
Yeah, it is Rest.
Yeah.
If it's slow, then it beats it 1v1.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he has... Because he has Ice Beam, he probably has...
How much is Ice Beam gonna do is a question, right? Oh, it's Calm Mind. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Okay, it's Calm Mind. Then... Splink might be able to beat this with good Sleep Talk rolls, but...
I think John's just gonna click Ice Beam spam, because Splink can't handle it. Yep, there you go. Yeah. That's just... unlucky.
Probably see Cheetar in here.
That's really bad for Spoink now. He's lost 3 of his win cons, and he's forced to... His win con has to be his Tyranitar.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Calm Mind Slowking G.
Yeah.
If it's Calm Mind Slowking, it could win.
Regular Slowking... No, he just crunches.
I think he crunches or rock polishes. Okay. He goes for a crunch. Okay, in comes
Cobalion. On Cobalion. Or he goes into Rapid Fu again.
Well, good thing about this is now that John knows that he doesn't outspeed the Cobalion, he can just kill it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Those are
there is. I think this is going to be the Calm Mind Slowking.
Yeah, it's got to be Calm Mind.
There it is. Yep. And he responds with an SD.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
This is, I believe, the seems that he brought versus Pi last round.
Mm.
But we'll see how this goes. John
ESPs again?
On Psyshock. Ooh.
Ooh. That was well played by Spoink. He predicted that.
Yeah.
Good prediction. I think John's response...
Taunt Torrent could do something here, but I'm not sure if it's Taunt. Already default Toxic revealed, presumably has Flying Stab. And...
I think in that position, you have to attack with Cavalion, right? And you just have to go for flinches at that point.
I guess that's one play you can go for, yeah.
I like the... Ooh, Volcarona. Okay. Volcarona here. What does this do? Willow? Okay.
One Slack Off, maybe? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he's just going to play it slow.
Torrentian. Let's see what this does.
Does Torn beat it one-on-one? Let's find out. Oh, knock?
Knockoff.
Sludge. Yeah. Okay. John's... I think John's Wincon is actually just a crit. Or confusion, maybe. That was a very well played set by Swink. Yeah. He won off that one single turn.
On the roster means his team is pretty weak to stuff like this.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, he had a Persian Alola.
Yeah, he just didn't bring it in favor of Volcarona, which the Volcarona bring was completely fine.
Yeah.
I think the Nidoking build was also needed. I'm not sure what I would have benched to handle this, but this was a threat from Pret. Yeah, he has to go for crits.
Yeah, definitely a set Spoink could have brought, and it worked out.
I think Spoink spamming I think Spoink spamming setup right now is not the play. I think you have to attack.
I'm kind of scared for him, yeah, but if he gets lucky,
because if you keep risking crits right now, that's not going to help you.
In a dangerous position because he has the T-turn in the back as well, which presumably wins from here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he roosts. Not enough to put him into the range.
And
GG's. Spoink wins.
Spoink takes it over John W.
Big well played. Well played by Spoink. He takes it.
Let's see what else is going on here.
Alright. That's probably biggest upset of the bracket so far.
We could tune into that. Airfare vs. MP is also happening in Losers, which is a pretty interesting game.
We'll let Keegan pick next game since he's in control of the stream.
Today.
We're going to your hero Pichu? Okay.
We're going to Pichubros.
Alright, let's see how this game is looking. Oh, and speaking of your hero, I think Pichubros is very good.
This is the first game Panda's played in 2 rounds, so...
Yes.
That is worth noting.
I think the fact that Panda is here is a great, great achievement for him. The way how he got here might have been scuffed, but he did have to win a bunch of games to get here regardless.
Yeah.
But Pichu is showing him up. This is 2 AM Pichu, by the way. He's flexing.
2 AM Pichu built different.
Yep.
It's actually 3 AM Pichu.
Oh, Lord. Well, Nidoking here just claims, I think, all 3 of them. Yeah. He has to sack something. Yep. There you go.
Weavile, Weavile doesn't win.
Weavile does not win, because that is a Scarf Nidoking. There it is. Robert Panda falls.
Scarf Nidoking, yeah.
Alright, Keegan, what's the next game?
Let's go to Pi versus BDNZ ASAP. It's losers. It's 4-4.
All right.
Let's go to it.
Craig versus Airfare is also very, very close and very fresh.
But
6-5.
BDNZ is. We haven't gotten Pi or BDNZ on stream yet, so.
All right, yeah, let's do that.
We'll let you guys do that.
All right. Looks pretty...
Necrozma here. Okay, they trade Shadowclaw for knockoff.
We have a tricked Specs Mew, a tricked Weakness Policy Blissey, and a
ooh. Okay, so... Swampert comes out.
His only
I think Swampert just clicks EQ and claims, right?
Yeah, claims a kill with EQ.
Unless if Necrozma is healing.
Ooh, yeah. That could be dangerous if it's DD Moonlight.
I think DD Moonlight Photon Geyser knockoff covers the entire team. Maybe not the Avalug. Yeah, there it is.
Moonlight. It's Banded Swampert though, god.
Oh my god. That is some... Okay, that's just great prep.
Alright. Pi kind of has to go into Zoroark here and just...
Pray for a Night Daze.
Hope for a Night Daze drop. Hope maybe.
I don't think he risks a Swampert ever. I think he's gonna go and sack the Blissey. No, he'll sack the Mew actually.
No, the Blissey. Well,
he'll sack Mew because it's tricked in the choice specs and it's a cosmic power set.
Yeah, the Mew is pretty.
Yeah.
This is Zoroark as.
Oh, he made the correct prediction on it being Zoroark. This is a free soft build into a teleport.
No, with it being Banded Swampert and not bulky, Dracozolt is actually pretty scary.
Do you think Dracozolt kills with a Draco Meteor Life Orb? Might actually.
Have we seen the Dracozolt?
We have not seen a Dracozolt, so the set is completely. Yeah, the set is. Oh, that looks like band damage from a Dragon Claw.
Ooh. Let's see. If it's Banded Dracozolt and it's just
with
max
Hustle.
Swampert.
Oh, and ooh, he gets the Zoroark out the game. I think that's GG. Well played to BDNZ.
Yeah, Banded Outrage never kills and he just Dragon Claws. I don't
know. Alright.
Banded.
We got... So that is Pi officially out of the tournament.
Yeah. Really good Banded Swampert ring.
Okay. Next up, what do we want to cover? Can we go to 100% Pure Heat versus Airfare? Since that's relatively close, or is that going to take a long time?
Let's see.
Actually, it's 6-3 now. I think Craig's about to lose.
Not very close.
Actually, a lot of Airfare's team is chipped, and Zoroark kind of just...
If we want, we can go to the Toronto Puff game. Would have just started a minute or two ago.
Just now?
Yeah, it would have just started.
Yeah, we can. Oh, Itsya and Cavs started too. Let's go to that too.
Nah, let's go to Jordan Puff. It's losers.
Yeah.
Alright, where's Jordan Puff?
We should go to the fresh game. I think it's mod join.
It is not mod join. I'm in it right now.
Alright.
Open it up, thank you. Okay.
Puff versus NN Plus. NN Plus
did you drop the link for the game?
Or the same 6, rather.
Do you know where to... Oh yeah, Puff dropped the link. Alright, let me head over.
It's live battles. Pretty much just started. Zapdos is toxic already on turn 8.
Ooh.
And Zero Aura is at 52 with Shockberry Eden.
Okay. Puff's... A lot of Puff's team is chipped, however they do have a natural healing.
Yeah.
I feel like a toxic Zapdos here is much bigger of an issue.
The Zapdos is pretty good versus Puff, but...
Oh, and another toxic Pokemon. That's
really good.
Great for him.
Looks like a big threat for Puff's team, especially if it's like Clangorous Soul and the Corviknight chipped.
For those who wanted to know, Obi just beat Shanapika, so the next round for that losers bracket is going to be Panda versus Obi 3.
But Como in on Spiritomb. I assume NN Plus just wants to get up the rocks if he's going into and not trying.
I think if Como is the natural response to the Spiritomb being there, I think it's going to be either the Soul... I forget the name of the move, the Omniboost move, or it will be Stealth Rocks.
I thought it was the Omniboost move looking at the two teams, but
yeah.
I don't think do it this early on a toxic Spiritomb if it was.
I'd hope not. Yeah. Oh, I think it actually might be. That's good damage. That might be. Ooh, is that banded?
Cling Scales is a special user specs game.
Oh right, my bad. You know what I meant. Yo. Yeah. I don't know what a Gen 8 meta is.
Probably Fizdef Corviknight and just offensive Como. Good double to Lottie on Puff's part onto the Zapdos. Looks like specs Draco damage there, to me. Which makes sense. And then plus, appears Stoneway of a Kartana as a Dragon Resist, which is not very good. But the Zapdos will just kind of pressure stall the Latios out of Draco Meteors at the roots.
Yes. I feel like if I'm Puff, I make the play, I think I go Miltank here.
You could go Miltank and try to get up your Stealth Rocks again. You could go
Because looking at,
as well.
actually you could go Nidoking, but the worry is if you go Nidoking and he clicks U-turn, that's you losing momentum again. And I think that's just something that he can't afford.
He doesn't have a great mon to turn into a Nidoking though. Like, I assume the Mamoswine comes in, but I mean, if it's Focus Blast Nidoking and it's not anything weird.
Oh, he stays in and takes the damage. He has 2 Dracos left.
Yeah.
Okay. So NM Plus knows he has to swap here, otherwise he loses his main stab. So I think he's going to click U-turn. I think Puff, as a response, should initially go Miltank. Yep. There you go.
Does just go Miltank on U-turn?
Yeah.
NM Plus could bring the combo back in. Try to get something going with that. Volcanion might be decent versus this as well. Since it's bulky Latias, he doesn't have a great response to that, but he chooses to go into Kartana instead, which he does have a good response to with Corviknight. Miltank as well could be kind of scary, but Corviknight's super free. As he sorts
I feel like Corviknight's just really dangerous in this game. Now that Zapdos ends, I mean, Volcanion is his answer, right? Unless if that Silvally has something. Like, is a Silvally that's built to destroy it.
This is dangerous
and I feel like
for Corona Puff, though.
Yes. Well, he knows exactly what Puff is clicking. Puff has to have body press. Or he's clicking Brave Bird. He's clicking one of those two, so you can go Zapdos for free, get your healing.
You can also just kill the Corviknight if you're an N+.
If 2 knockoffs kills, then I'd do that, but I don't think it does.
I'm assuming knock into Sacred Sword kills, but I could be wrong.
Do you run Sacred Sword in this matchup?
Yeah, he has a Miltank. You're for sure Sacred Sword. He Eskies a U-turn.
Oh, I don't agree with that play from NM+. Now he just goes Latios, and now he goes Latios, and now you can't do anything. Oh, or Zera, because Blaze Kick.
As well. Does Kartana get Endure?
I don't think so.
It does get Endure, but I don't think +4 ever kills Corviknight. So
I've never seen a single soul run Endure. The fact that went over your brain. Oh my god.
Blaze Kick.
Oh, it's the speed boosting. That's why it's tanky.
It's definitely priority on Spiritomb.
It's probably Sucker over Sneak.
If it's Sucker over Sneak, he has a chance to outplay it, but
what does Kartana have? Roost? If it has Roost, then sure.
It's Synthesis.
It gets healing, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised Puff went in. Oh no, Spiritomb makes sense, especially if he's Shadow Sneak. Yeah, he is just Shadow Sneak. If it was Sucker Punch, maybe Corviknight's the safer play, just to guarantee the kill on Kartana, but...
he Sneak over Sucker.
Yeah.
Okay, that removes a lot of the issues that Puff would have had. That's a great pick.
Yeah.
I think trading Zera for that is okay. He has enough to break Volcanion and Nidoking.
Alright spot now, but we'll have to see what the Silvally is, and Volcanion's still a pretty big threat.
Miltank comes in. Yep.
Sub-Volcanion,
That's sub-toxic, right?
Yeah, sub-toxic.
There it is.
Miltank does have a chance to toxic this though, so NN Plus might want to switch.
I think NN Plus is swapping because he can't afford to have this get toxic. If I'm Puff, I'm clicking Rocks here. I'm clicking Stealth Rocks.
Rocks would be a good play on the swap. It's revealed to be Lefty's Volcanion now, so it's taking that every time. That's one of the last threats to Puff's team. Zapdos is pretty risky to go into if you're NN+. 2 S-tosses if Miltank outspeeds should kill Zapdos, but Puff just goes one. Good play. It covers pretty much everything, and this is a free Draco.
Okay, so for those of you wondering, Pichubros beat Panda, so the next round for winners bracket round 3 is Pichu versus Spoink. Itsya beat Cavaliers, so he's into the round 3. And the only other confirmed losers round 2 game is Cavaliers versus Efe. because he beat Craig. So Craig is out the door.
Craig out the door, forfeit win into loss. Unfortunate.
Yep. We pray for that. Unfortunate.
Back to this game, the Spec Psychic just kills Zapdos, so it doesn't even need to Draco. And Sylvelia Electric, which is just going to be a 0 aura check.
Which is a that was a 0 aura check, which he doesn't need anymore, but Psychic is just going to dominate here.
Yeah, Puff should know that this is no threat to his Latias, so free Spec Psychic.
Yeah, and he has to force in Mamoswine to click Ice Shard. He just responds by going, well, how would I respond? I think I would respond by going Spiritomb. Because, like, here's what I'm thinking. Does Nidoking break the Volcanion now he knows what it is? Yes and no. If he has a sub-up, no. Otherwise, yeah, you're fine. Miltank, it gets the Toxic off, which is why you probably want to preserve that. Corviknight is good in case that Kommo-o is what we were talking about before.
Yeah, the Corviknight I think he needs to preserve, and the only mon left that he could risk it versus is Mamoswine. Right. He does go into it, gets knocked off. That's fine for Dronepuff as long as he doesn't get Icicle Crash flinched. But it could also be like Scarf Mamoswine or something.
Oh, he goes Kommo-o on the U-turn. That's really good for Puff.
Yeah,
well played.
Here.
Now he gets another Psychic off, and NM Plus has to sack one. I think here the sack is 100% Kommo-o. Yeah, he makes it.
He just sacks Kommo-o, and I think this is pretty much over.
I think that's game. Yeah. I think
Puff should just win the sack war.
I think the Puff is the fan favorite according to the chat, so we love to see Puff winning, yeah.
And I do think it's Scarf Mamoswine, but it's Icicle Spear over Crash, so there's no chance of
Miltank comes in, Miltank clicks Toxic. Or healing.
Yeah, both are pretty free. Icicle Spear is going to do nothing that they can.
Oh, he misses the Toxic? Okay. That's problematic, I guess.
Not really. Puff should still never lose this, but...
Yeah. You just throw off a Toxic, and then you just play to make sure Volcanion never gets a sub-up.
Actually, if Puff gets unlucky and...
Oh, did he Toxic again? Oh, he milk drinks. I just Toxic here. I Toxic.
Yeah, he can Toxic here. He goes for Latias and gets burned on Steam Eruption.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's still fine.
Wait, Nidoking just comes in and clicks Earth Power. Yeah. Nidoking actually might just win.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Scarf Mamoswine, so it shouldn't just win. Because he hasn't clicked Ice Shard, and his hits have been relatively weak.
Yeah. Life Orb actually might just kill the Mamoswine from here. Let me calc that.
Oh, actually, it might not. Mamoswine, it revealed it turn 1 versus 0 aura.
Okay, yeah, I think the Puff just kills. Or Puff wins.
If it doesn't kill, it's not Life Orb Nidoking.
It's Sash. And he doesn't get the burn finally. Okay, I think that's it then.
I think, no, NN Plus has to hard Mamoswine.
Go Mamo. Okay.
Okay.
But does Miltank not just...
Puff should get up Rock Sphere and win.
Well, I mean, at this point, Miltank just wins
Miltank
now, right?
Just wins on its own, yeah.
Miltank comes in, clicks Seismic Toss twice, and wins.
Yeah. Without it being able to Icicle Crash Flinch, there's really no chance unless Puff just clicks the wrong move every turn.
Yeah. Alright. He goes Corviknight to click U-turn, I assume? Yep. In comes the Miltank, and now the Seismic Toss comes out.
Yeah.
And the victor of this is Puff. Unless if...
Crit Eruption would have done it.
Crit would have been an issue, yeah.
If it... No, I don't think even if it's Protect,
Puff,
he shouldn't win this.
Puff was nearly put into a dangerous position by luck, but he comes out on top.
Yeah, Puff.
So that is Puff moving on to the next round in losers bracket. Well played by NM Plus. Great tournament run for him.
John W actually.
That's actually a great game. I think we're gonna put that one. I think that's one of the loser games we're gonna showcase, maybe. Unless if we haven't put Obi or Panda on stream, then that could be one.
We watched part of Panda's game, and I believe part of Obi's game was last round as well.
Alright. So, Keegan, if you could go ahead and put up the brackets now that all games in this round are concluded, so that we can just talk our way through that. Okay. So, round 3 winners, we have pichubros versus Spoink, and TDNT versus Itsya. And then, in the losers bracket, we have Cavaliers versus FR, we have Dom versus BDNZ, we have John versus Dronypuff, and we have Panda versus OB3.
Yeah. Winners bracket definitely not what
I'm thinking. I think the winners bracket is great because it shows that anyone can come into a tournament and perform well.
Yeah, pretty much everyone except for Itsya.
I think right now my dark horse to come out of the winners bracket on top is actually Spoink. I think Spoink's played 2 great games, close games but great games, and he's definitely got the team and the prep to make it decently far. pichubros has won both of his games confidently.
Yeah, pichubros hasn't had any close games. Spoink had 2 close games, but
TDNT 6-0'd and went into a 3-0 against someone who was a tournament favorite also in Dom. Itsya has had 2 pretty good wins against Shanapika and Cavaliers. So the winners bracket is open.
Pretty dominant for Itsya, and based on the score, I assume the Cavs game was as well.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
I just want to say the plan for the next game. So we're gonna take a little bit of break for winners bracket. We're gonna do a round of losers for we're gonna need to catch up. And the first game we're gonna do, I think we're gonna do OB3 versus Almighty Panda, since
I like the sounds of that.
Ended. We're gonna do that. And then after that, we're gonna give the winners some time to build. They might end until we give them the go ahead. And then yeah, we're gonna see some losers action. Just winners bracket is only gonna wait out 1 round, but yeah, we're gonna watch Panda versus Obi, which should be starting any minute
relatively soon. Yeah. All right.
And Genius and I will be back on the mic for the next game. So
thank you, stream chat, and thank you guys for the opportunity. I'm glad we were able to commentate those games. Pretty fun stuff.
Yep, thanks for being on here. We may have you back in a bit. So yeah, thanks for filling in. Genius and I will be here next, and Panda versus Obi should be starting any minute.
Jake and I will be moving on after that round.
Hi, chat.
Really good game, honestly. That was some really good games played by all the players.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely seen some quality games thus far. And
as well, which is always good for the tournament and for spectators as well.
So our 2 competitors in this next game will be Panda versus OB3, and
are they starting soon?
They should be starting soon. Yeah.
We can talk about the matchup a little bit if you're not going to start.
Yeah, 1 sec. Sorry. So Obi is coming off a win versus Shanapika. The Spectre Lando Eye user we saw in the first game. So unfortunately for Shanapika, he had a really good run. He was so close to beating Itsya with that gravity into first impression. Yeah, but unfortunately his run has ended. So we're gonna see Obi versus Panda. So Obi versus Panda. 1 sec, I will get the matchup on screen. Actually, no. Actually, it's gonna happen like literally any minute. So we're not gonna. Panda is coming off the loss versus pichubros, and after advancing due to Craig not showing up. Unfortunate for Craig, but
100% is out of the tournament after
unlucky
round 1 and losing to Airfare in the following round and losers. Pi is also out of the bracket, falling from a loss to Spoink as well as a loss to BDNZ and losers. And NM Plus is also unfortunately out of the bracket after losing to Dom in winners and Jerome Puff in losers. So currently right now, Shining Pika, NN Plus, Pi, and 100 have unfortunately fallen from the bracket, even though they have made very tremendous runs all the way up to top 16.
And yeah, so this is losers that we're watching, so the intensity is turned up a bit. Whereas in winners, if they would lose, they would yeah, they would be put in losers round 4.
So Jake, who are you rooting for out of the winners, the top 4 winners? Pichubros, Spoink, TDNT, and Itsya.
I'm hoping Spoink goes all the way. I feel like no one expected him to really do this. He pulled up an upset versus John. I feel like it would be a really cool Cinderella story. TDNT would also be pretty cool. I honestly just haven't seen him at all before this, so
honestly, I wouldn't mind any of these 4 players going far.
Yeah, me neither. And
it honestly really goes to show though, because a lot of these players, I think before people weren't expecting that much from them, especially in stuff like team tours and whatnot, where they wouldn't get drafted, or perhaps they would get drafted for a low price. And I think this individual tournaments like these are a great way for these people to prove themselves. And I think this top 16 has shown this, because I think outside of John, nobody from that top 16 is actually in the top 16 at all. So.
How are your predictions looking? Did you do predictions?
Terrible.
Yeah, same.
I don't think I've got a single one right.
I had some right. I had Spoink. I didn't have him beating John, but I had him beating Pi, and I had Pi losing early.
The thing is,
I think the bottom half of winners. I think that's exactly what I had. It was either that or Cavs. It was either that or Cavs over Itsy. I don't quite remember. But my prediction.
I've only gotten Dom, TDNT right. But even then, I only have 1 out of the 4 top 4s in winners right now, being Itsya.
All right, so a bit of an update. Oh, this is really unfortunate. So OB3 accidentally brought the wrong team versus Panda, and we can't really let him play with that. So unfortunately, yeah, OB just kind of forfeited. So Panda's
string of forfeit game for 4 rounds, and it's in losers top 8.
Yeah. Well, so we're gonna get another losers game instead. Really unfortunate for OB.
That is unfortunate for OB though. That sucks to go out like that, where you make it this far, and unfortunately you click the wrong team and you lose your opportunity. But I guess that's the story of Mons, and Panda is pretty fortunate, I would say. Most people probably say he's the most fortunate individual of this tour so far, because he did get a few forfeits win in top 64.
Panda's moving like the 2020 Miami Heat at the moment. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, Panda's moving like 20 fucking 18 Turk type beat at the moment. But we should probably hopefully get Cavaliers versus Airfare or Dom versus BDNZ, whichever starts first.
Imagine if Panda goes on to win this entire thing.
Yeah, that would be quite demonic.
I think
honestly, it's been 3.
It's 3, yeah, because he didn't play his qualifying because what is it?
Yeah, Jackie never
had to forfeit.
All right, so Airfare has sent the challenge to Cavs. Oh, John versus Dorona Puff is also ready.
Which one do you want to watch? I can do
this is tough. We watched the YGW L2P battle.
You know what the fans want.
The fans want John W versus Dorona Puff, so we're gonna put on that game. I'm sorry to Cavaliers. Sorry to Cavaliers or Airfare, but whoever wins, you guys will be in the next game. And we gotta get Dom versus BDNZ starting soon. Let's see, Dom 103. Yeah, Cavs versus Airfare should be ready any minute. So.
Oh, John vs. Jordan Puff is out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. I forgot we were doing that game. All right, wonderful. All right. So John W versus Dorona Puff. We see John with the Nido Torn, D-Knight, Cobalion, and Volk. So he benched the Leafeon and the shit. What was it? Persian. And Dorona Puff benched the. He benched the. Let's see. He benched Miltank and he benched Comfy. So yeah, turn 1, Corviknight does 61 to Slow King. That's got to be banned. Which actually makes sense because look at the flying resist. I really fuck with that bring. So if he can get that in, that'll do some work.
I guess, yeah, but like.
And Ice Beam doing a lot to the Torn. So if he can flip, did he flip turn here? He works up. This does get Shadow Ball.
It gets Shadow Ball, yeah. It does get Shadow Ball.
And it crits. No. That really sucks.
I don't think John. Yeah, John cannot even kill this from 78. Nothing on.
No way. Yeah, he can't kill. Maybe like, Jesus.
Maybe ban Cobalion, but that's not coming in. So that's not a thing. So.
That is quite unfortunate. I think he still has to go Cobalion because it should live any hit.
Yeah, it does live any hit.
So like, I assume. Well, in the bright side, I assume it is just.
Oh, here's the thing though. If he's close combat Cobalion, he can't go to it because it lowers the split after where it would kill.
I still think it'll live, or he could also click Swords Dance. Wait, what if he's Hydro Pump?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's CC into Hydro Pump, then his Cobalion dies in this exchanger.
Yeah, maybe raw Hydro Pump kills. Vaporeon is like what 130 special attack. It's 130.
There's no way raw Hydro Pump kills from full. He needs to drop from close combat, which is what I'm assuming he is, which he is. And Scout kills from a full. Wow,
Jesus.
okay. Jesus. So, well, like, what do you think John went for on the turn he got crit? Was stoking?
He probably teleported, which means he probably just goes into Cobalion.
Which means that he would have lost Cobalion. But
I think he loses Cobalion either way.
Yeah, but he just has a Slowking, basically.
I don't think this is over. He goes. Wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not banned Corviknight. Maybe it's Scarf. And it's
there's no way Scarf U-turn does 61.
Dude, uninvested Slowking is pretty like if he's Spadef Slowking. I don't know, dude.
Don't know, man. Like maybe he's just confident that.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. I'm calculating this. It has to be banned.
Yeah, I don't get this play.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he thinks.
Does he think he lives? There's no way. It's a banned Corviknight.
I don't know. Regardless. Okay, yeah, he just it lives on one,
what?
and he gets the burn. Oh my god, this game is unviable, and it kills anyway.
What the fuck?
Dude, what is this game? Dude, all I know is D-Knight is looking very scary right now.
I don't know how Geronimo predicted that John W would be
Flamethrower instead of Fire Blast or Overheat.
Yeah, and predicted that he would live Flamethrower on 1. That this game is turn 7. We have 5 deaths, and every death has been unexpected.
Yeah, he goes into the Zera.
That's definitely Poison Point Nido for sure. So he goes for a knockoff into the helmet.
It is Rocky Helmet. It's the standard. Is
that banned Zero Aura? That is 38%.
I think it depends on the investment. I feel like John has to double here. Oh, or Ice Punch. That does more than I thought. That actually forces some pressure. Okay, he goes into Torn.
Okay, I think Geronimo, all of his mons are like offensive sets.
Yeah, Geronimo went fucking rogue this game. And he scarfed Latios. Wait, he scarfed Latios. That's not good. That is not good.
Is it though? I think Spirit.
It depends if this is. I feel like it depends if this is Roost.
Yeah, if it's Roost, then it's rough.
Okay. Dual Wing. Oh, he missed. This is why, bro. Why?
Wait. He just tricked the choice band.
Wait, he tricked the choice band. Okay, plus 2 has gotta kill Zera, right? This 100%.
I think Dual Wing beat just wins.
Yeah, I think it does. Unless he's like Sucker Punch Nido. Dude, this one. But he has to hit 3 Dual Wing beats. He has to hit 3 Dual Wing beats.
Yeah, but I'm so confused.
Oh, it doesn't kill.
Oh, it doesn't even
Fuck.
kill. Yo, this game is whack.
Yeah,
this game is
that miss lost John the game. Damn. Very unlucky for John, and John is out this early. Definitely not what we expected, but
honestly, this was probably the worst game we've had thus far in top 16.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So John, unfortunately, his run was over after Spoink's prep and this kind of. I don't think this was guaranteed. This was a guarantee. Well, I think guaranteed win if without a bit of the hacks like the
I don't
shadow
think it's a
bucket.
guaranteed win, but like,
Yeah.
I'm confused about Geronimo's rings. I guess, yeah. I mean, tricking Choice Band was the only play if he knew dual wing, but he didn't kill the
Alright.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But if Soaking was alive, and the game could have gone on a pretty different direction, I would say.
We're gonna go on to Airfare versus Cavaliers now.
Yes.
If you could, Keegan.
Airfare versus Cavaliers. I'm still in awe about that game just happened.
Dude, I am as well, bro.
Game is up.
Could you link Airfare versus Cavaliers?
It's in live battle.
It's the most recent link in live battle, and it's on stream now. So.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. So I joined the game, and Airfare is looking to be in a great position. 6 months left, all relatively healthy except the slow bro. There is a Rabombi which hasn't come in yet. There's a Melmel at 66.
But there's a Melmetal, so and
yeah,
there's a Heat, so
this won't win off rip. Maybe if it's
and
like
a Weezing, So
yeah, maybe like Quiver Dance, Sleep Powder, Moonblast, Psychic. That's the only set I could. But that's it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
It's just webs.
Okay, it's webs that doesn't.
I think it's he's going
that actually
for
wait, that can help with toxicity. Toxicity.
Yeah. Toxicity.
He may be fog on either this or Rotom. Corrosive gas. Corrosive gas is the specs, which is actually. It depends, because now Boomburst will be doing
if
less.
Cav
but
was going for a Toxicity win, I don't agree with how he just hard switched everything on the week.
I mean, I think he has to. Yeah, I think going Starmie was way better. Because I think he should get a kill with any Starmie set. Oh, and that just
but
drops.
Boomburst does kill, and
Jesus.
this is actually looking pretty rough for Airfare.
Okay, so the boots are
Rotom will
knocking off.
force this out with the overheat, but if his AV Mienshao can come in pretty freely here, I think. Because I don't think he ever go for the Willow Spear. Or you go for Starmie, but then you risk the Electric. So honestly, you might just sack Rabombi here, right? Because if he goes for the overheat, then
I agree. I think
yeah, and if he goes for a defog, you spam webs. So, and then now you get Toxicity in for free, I think. But then if I'm Airfare, I just defog and Garchomp is in for free. So yeah, Cavaliers just chooses to go to Mienshao to prevent the defog.
Yeah, that's the correct play.
It's looking pretty rough for.
Yeah, as long as he preserves the Rotom, this shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I feel like maybe he had to make a play and click and.
Wait, if this is SE Mienshao, doesn't this win? Because there's Comfy is doing 45 string.
Okay, I mean, it's difficult because this does have Will-O-Wisp, but it's a mind game on how much he knows. So it's Boots Comfy.
If this is double defog, I think Ever just straight up wins. By the way.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, so Cav goes for close combat, 25%. It's definitely defensive Comfy. I think Cav will double switch into Toxicity here, hoping it's not defog on Comfy. But wait, Airfare also has U-turn on Comfy, so it's a pretty tough play to make here, I think, on Cav's side.
He just has to poison jab and
weakness
policy. Holy fuck!
Does that win?
I think there is Chomp, but
it wins. Close combat wins. Close combat.
Yeah. He just clicks close combat 4 times. I mean, his play is to try and get regen back with slow.
No, that's not enough. There's no way because he also has knockoff.
Oh yeah, knockoff will kill Chomp.
I think he wins.
Yeah, he does. Well, I mean, he's not confirmed to have knock, but he probably has it. That's a cool bring. That's a very nice bring. Yeah, Comfy thus far showing why it absolutely sucks.
Here's the thing, though. I mean, like, I think weakness policy was the same idea as the SD that I just had.
No, yeah, I think it's better though because
you know, like,
you get it for
cash
free.
is just
You essentially get it for free.
And I think honestly, this set would have won as long as weezing us down, even without webs being up. So
yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so Cav actually played this really well because he weakened the Slowbro early, and then also killed the weezing to set up for the Mianchao win comp. So and as you see, it's knockoff on Mianchao as well. So.
And yeah, knockoff will be killing the Chomp. So.
Yeah, that +2.
Well, so, maybe he sacks Rotom here. Yeah, this is rough.
Even
webs are up and they're Starmie.
He can't remove the webs. Yeah, he can't remove webs. So.
Yeah. Starmie should have it from here.
Yeah, and Starmie should win.
Well, maybe if it's like an unviable Starmie set without water move.
But no, but he goes Toxtricity and gets a free kill with Boom Burst after Mianchao goes down. So.
No, he sacks Slowbro and then Rotom. No, yeah, because he has to be -1.
No, so like Mianchao, even if knockoff doesn't kill here, you go into Toxtricity, you Boom Burst, you get a kill. If Slowbro dies, then assuming the Starmie has a water move, then they won't win the game. Wow, these games have been really great so far, with the exception of Jean.
There's been a lot of heat prep, yeah.
Cause I think what's great about 15-minute prep is that people are more inclined to run heat, right? Because we've seen stuff like Cursed or Aura.
Yeah, like when I smoked you with Archeops back in Summer Showdown.
That was 2016, bro. That was 2016.
2017, Cope. Anyways,
Archeops wasn't even anything special.
Yeah, it was just I don't even think I had heat prep. I had like Balloon and Fernape or some shit for Mammo. That was it.
But I think Airfare is not gonna be able to get his way out of this one, and Cavaliers goes all the way from being 6-3 down, I think, and winning the game with Mianchao. Unless has the Slowbro revealed the item yet?
Oh, good observation. I feel like he would have just stayed in last time though. Wouldn't he have?
If it's like
Cavalier's just taking his time.
Trick Room Slowbro and knockoff doesn't kill.
Then Starmie should live anything, but and then do you think he has enough turns? Let's see, 2 turns.
It doesn't. I think Poison plus knockoff definitely kills. I'm trying to think like because Cavalier's is taking some time here, so he definitely is thinking of a set that might put him into trouble. So.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, John W?
Hey, John. That's rough, bro.
JW.
No, it's fine. Like, that last game, it's kind of bullshit, but it's not a big deal. I obviously wish I could have not lost this early, but it is what it is.
It's not a big deal, but you had to come complain to 64 people about it.
Oh wait, he U-turns.
Okay, so he was fearing some set from the solo.
Okay, well, okay, yeah, I guess he just recovers up and it doesn't matter all too much.
If he's T-Bolt Skull, then it wins straight away. So.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not sure why he didn't just go for a knockoff. Like, is there? I'm trying to think of a set Cav could have feared. But Airfare chooses to try and get more regen from the solo.
Bro, Craig got bullshitted so hard. Did you watch his game? That was nonsense.
I think caught the very end of it.
Dude, turn 1, the dude clicked Thunder Punch, got full para, and then full para the Tyrantrum on banded close combat. Turn 1.
He Thunder Punched the Tyrantrum?
Yeah, he was scarf Melmetal. He clicked Thunder Punch. He full parried the Tyrantrum, and then the Tyrantrum got full parried, and then he switched.
Demon.
Why wouldn't he just go for double Iron Bash? I guess
it's all good. Airfare is making the losers run to salvage my pick'ems. Let it be known.
Dude, I wish if it wasn't 15-minute prep, I definitely would not have lost to that fucking Slowking. Like, I blinked as fuck. Like, I remember he beat Vulcan with that exact same shit.
He did, that's right.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that. I'm just like, okay, I should just use Calm Mind Slowking to PP stall it, but then I fucking sacked it, and then I don't know.
Yeah, this curse Zapdos forced you too. Okay, just an update. Yeah. BDNZ has beaten Dom with Belly Drum Como, so congrats to BDNZ. He's going to play the winner of this game, which of course looks to be Cavs currently. Yeah. So
this is over, and Airfare unfortunately drops out of losers brackets as well.
Flip turn.
Yo,
flip
can I commentate the next game? I might not be around later.
Yeah, sure. You can
You can just
you
commentate with us. We're gonna have 3 commentators.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 of us can commentate it.
Are we
And,
doing TDNT Itsya?
That's what we're gonna do. That's what
That's
we're
a
gonna
fire
do.
game.
I mean, this is not even that bad of a top 4 for winners in my opinion. I think it's
really not. Like,
yeah, I think it's fine. It's a lot of new people. Like I'd say all of them besides Itsya, they're all pretty new.
They just
I mean-
recently come up. Like Spoink and pichubros, like they just got recently like.
Wait,
They've
Rotom
been a-
outspeeds the Starmie?
Wait, it outsped the Starmie.
Wait a minute. So
Wait, if close combat doesn't kill here,
but does he U-turn? Does overheat even kill Toxtricity?
at 76 it probably does.
This is probably uninvested. This is uninvested in special attack, Rotom.
He goes for U-turn.
Is this
Is it
Scarf
Regen
Mancho? I just started watching. Oh, it is Scarf.
No, it was weakness. No, it's weakness policy.
It's weakness policy.
And
Oh.
yeah, he
And
U-turned
then
against the
finished
Slowbro
stuff.
when it
Okay,
didn't
so
have.
overheat kills.
Dude, if okay, no,
Oh,
that's
I
fine.
don't think
Wait, is he
overheat
regen? No, he's regen. He's regen. We're
Yeah,
tripping. We're
he's
tripping.
Regen. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, okay. I think Kavada's.
Yeah,
No,
they've
Cavs played this correctly.
yeah.
I'm
To answer
still
your
confused
question,
why
by
he
the
didn't
way-
just knock off the Slowbro though.
All these
After.
people have been around, but they haven't really done anything until now. Like they're all new to like making it this far in like a tournament. Is how I'd put it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree. Like there's Pichubros and Spoink have and Cavs have definitely making a name for themselves. But there's also a lot of new people. So yeah, Cavaliers does win. Airfare, my prediction is out of the tournament. I'm in shambles. But now we are on to winners. I will let Spoink, Pichubros, and Itsya and TDNT know they can start.
So we're gonna be commentating TDNT at right?
I'd
Yep.
like to point out that my pick is
Yeah.
still in the tournament, so
Dude, I was telling
Alright.
everyone who put me in the fucking pick'ems to not pick me if they want to have a chance at winning, because literally 80% of the people
Yeah.
fucking pick me.
Yeah,
I
that
don't get why you would do
it wasn't the play.
don't worry, John. I didn't pick you. I'm
Everybody-
sure.
Yeah, I know you
Yeah.
didn't pick me.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't pick him because of that. I'm actually curious who is currently in the lead in predictions. I think we can actually see that.
I will.
Dude,
I will bring it up.
dude,
A lot
So
of
right
people.
now
A lot of people when they sign up, it
It is
doesn't
Wombats.
actually
It
show.
is Wombats who is leading currently.
bro, I feel like everyone's bracket's fucked, because I don't think I saw a single bracket that didn't have me at least in top 4. I don't know.
My
Yeah,
bracket
everybody had you
is
in top. Everybody
like in
had you in
middle
top.
of the pack.
Let's see, where's mine?
I had
Mine's really low.
Okay, now that I'm out, I got Itsya winning. I think he'll win.
my entire loser bracket is dead. So that's pretty damn bad.
I think the winner of TDNT and Itsya will win.
No, I think Itsya got this.
But I
Okay.
think both Wink and Pichubros can
I
also.
had TDNT making winners finals. My loser, yeah, no, this is a wrap. Since my winners finals was John Airfare or my winners finals was John TNT. My losers finals was TNT Airfare, but I had Craig making loser semis.
Dude, look, losing so early in the fucking winners bracket is so bad. I don't know how Hiker made that run last year when I beat him round 1
Yeah.
and he made it all the way to the losers finals. Like, that's insane. Because, like, these guys, they have, like, 45... Like, last year, I had, like, 40 minutes to prep per game because of the wait. Now I have, like, an actual 15 minutes in loser. Like, it's not... I don't know. It's a lot harder, for sure.
I think that's
That-
like the cool part about this kind of tournament, right? When it's live stream, you guys
No, yeah.
test both your ability to prep in 15 minutes as well as prep beforehand. I think.
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
really glad we started doing double elimination. Like, I think it's a ton of fun.
Yeah, double elimination's better for these things. I think, like, BDNZ, I beat him round 1, but he's still in it. Like, I think he has a good chance to go pretty far in the losers bracket.
Right. Oh wow, yeah. So BDNT actually made it further than you, even though you beat him round 1.
Yeah, I beat him and I lost before him, so, like, I don't know.
But yeah, I think losers bracket is one of the most like
I always
cool
knew
thing
that
about this one.
the downfall of my team was always going to be setup spam, and I literally lost to setup spam twice because I don't have any way to punish it. I don't have encore, like I don't have good type resistances because I have 3 flying types: Dragonite, Torrent, Volk. Well, I mean 3 bonds weak to rock, obviously, and then I don't have a flying resist. So I mean, I got abused a bit in that last game. Gironi brought some insane offense, but yeah.
Every one of his sets was offensive. I think he just went rogue and crap and then worked out.
Yeah, he just said fuck it, which I mean it's fine.
Yeah, which is a viable strategy because sometimes.
Bro, has Panda even played a game yet? I've not seen that.
He lost.
Panda has been. He has not won a game in 4 rounds, but he's on 3.
Okay.
Let's see how far he can go. He's facing Gironi plus next, actually.
Have the next game started, by the way? Like Itzia's game?
Itzia's game. Spoink Pichubros started. Itzia.
Oh wait, put that one on. Put that one on until.
Well, yeah, we'll put that on in the meantime.
Dude, if Spoink brings that fucking Spoink's gonna bring that fucking Slow King set again, like the fucking double dance slack off shit.
I'm curious. Does he have like a? Does he have? I'm gonna check. Is there like a one single coverage move that allows him to do that versus Pichu's drafts?
Psychic, just psychic.
Dude, he doesn't have a dark type. He doesn't have a dark type.
Yeah, psychic.
Yeah, exactly. He's literally gonna use that shit, and then Pichubros is gonna lose. Like I don't know what. It's gonna happen again. The same shit happened to Vulcan too.
Does Slowbro get Dragon 2?
Alright.
Slowbro get Dragon 2?
Slowbro does not get Dragon Tail, but Slowking does. But not Galarian Slowking, but regular Slowking does.
Yeah, but like even then, last spawn is still a threat with the
Dude, what the fuck? Why am I getting hot tub streams recommended to me now? Twitch, chill.
Anyways, you're getting what?
Ignore it. Spoink, yeah, Spoink here is up. Waiting on Itzia. Itzia versus
So the toxic miss on Pichubros Curum turn 1 is actually pretty huge for him, I think, considering it's one of his setup sweepers, especially after it's revealed to be sub Curum. But Spoink is able to get spike sub.
Oh shit, yeah, it was sub Curum, that sucks. This Frostlass kinda.
This Frostlass is actually doing a bit of work.
Yeah, this Frostlass is doing a lot of work.
Physical Frostlass will be a 13-pointer. JW Games.
Dude, I think that.
Frostlass is doing way more.
Dude, I think that the fucking Slowking is gonna sweep him. Like he's obviously gonna use that same set again. Like I don't see why he wouldn't.
Well, if he didn't get burned, that Poltergeist could have done a bit.
Okay, so Itzia versus TD&T has started, so let's switch over to that. Hopefully we'll be able to catch the end of Spoink versus Pichu
Okay,
Bros.
let's look at the leads, or not leads, but the teams that are.
Dude, Itzia does not switch into Weavile well at all if Swampert takes any damage. It's probably Helmet Swampert for the Weavile, otherwise it literally just gets a kill every time. I think setup Como is also pretty likely, because if you look at his Dragon Resist, it's just Aegis Slash, so you can just easily run Earthquake. So I mean...
I think there is a Togetic on the bench,
but and Aegis Slash is really good, because if it's set up Necrothon with like Meteor Beam and Heat Wave, it has coverage for every single TM.
Yeah, I remember
Twix is forced to counter like Rotom, and the Mandibuzz is forced to counter both Aegis Slash and Necrothon as well as the Hydreigon to some certain extent. So.
Alright, we see the Rotom lead versus the Jirachi lead.
I think
I see a trick turn 1. I can see a trick turn 1.
I think
if he's Scarf Rotom, you just bolt. Oh, he's Scarf Rachi. That's definitely Scarfed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
probably.
He did a lot.
I think it's his Scarf, and he went for.
That's good. That's good for it. Yeah, it still should be able to switch into all we toxics.
Oh, I don't like that toxic. I don't like that
me
toxic.
neither.
I think expected Mandy to come in.
If he may be court change here. Let's see, boys, see a court change.
Yeah, if he's court change, that makes sense. Oh, he's bulk up. Okay.
Toxic.
This should 2-shot, right? Pyro Ball should 2-shot.
Definitely.
Easily.
Holy shit, that did $1 million. I didn't think.
Oh, that sucks. He's not in range. He's not in Blaze range. If he was in Blaze range, that could have been really good. He's bulletproof, yeah.
And I think Zem Headbutt's incoming here, but it's not gonna kill.
I mean, I think
Yo,
what if he goes into Weavile here?
No way.
There's no way he would make that.
Because he risks if his high jump kick, then his Weavile just dies.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not that bad for Itzia, because Komodo is probably one of the top 2 or 3 threats to his team.
I mean, I would just trade damage with Zen Headbutt here.
Yeah, I would trade at this point.
Because it's not like you have a switch into his Como either, so.
Dragon's actually pretty good too. I think Hydra is gonna do some work
Dude,
if he can chip down Gastro.
Dude, I think Mandy Low could be good for like a setup AG.
He bulked up again on Earthquake. Body press. Oh, I didn't
Oh
kill.
shit! Oh shit!
Yo, this guy's.
You think? Oh wait, never mind. Dude, yeah, maybe he does go Weavile. That's
nothing. That's helmet. Oh, he's helmet.
I guess that should be expected after.
I think he just prevented rocks with that flinch. Because
Yeah.
the TNT.
Yeah, that flinch is not bad.
Rocks it.
This Hydra. Dude, I don't know if this Hydra
Dude,
can.
Hydra goes crazy.
Is it nasty plot?
Dude,
Just straight goes.
It has to be a Hydra designed to break.
Dude, is it mixed? Dude, it might be mixed.
Dude,
if it's outrage, that might be a threat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he might be mixed. Oh, he's DD. Yeah, that's what I thought.
He is mixed.
Bro,
Dude,
I remember when Miguel brought HP Grass Hydra for Gastron and everyone called that heat.
But like, does this beat Gastro? Because if you crunch her, I'm not sure if crunch does enough.
Okay, dude, if this Hydra doesn't do work, then I'm pretty sure it's
crunch.
It's
Yeah, crunch.
it's lost. I think it's just lost.
Yeah, crunch didn't do enough. That's what I'm saying. Because like,
he didn't get enough progress out of his 2 setup sweepers. Like, I think he's really fucked now.
And I think he still has a chance because Aegis Slash and Necrozma are
It's AG and Necro, yeah, but
and Mandibus is low.
And like Necro has got to
be
be set up. It's like not forced into any defensive role. But dude, that fucking toxic turn, I think it was turn 3 or turn 2, fucking changed the game so much. Like he just lost him momentum off rip, and like
I mean,
what
else
raid was the obvious.
If he'd gone for rocks, I don't think rocks would have changed that much.
Rocks wouldn't have done much, but I mean, it's still better than toxic. It might help.
It's not as huge.
Rocks would have been really nice for this situation, depending. Oh yeah, that's why rocks would have been nice.
What do you do?
Didn't go through.
That's cap. That's cap.
That's cap.
Yeah.
Boy, your dog water.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I think he goes Necrozma here.
Dude, he's so fucked. Yeah, he's so fucked.
I don't think they're okay. For the record, I saw last game the end of TDNT versus was it TDNT? Yeah, it was TDNT versus Dom in winners, and he played. It was a setup Necro at the end, which was Dom's only win con, and he played it perfectly. So he was Scarf Trick on the Rachi, and so I reckon he'll probably. There's a very good chance he's packing Trick again, so he doesn't lose to Necro. So
that
I think.
Makes sense. But the thing is, Necro can lock himself into Heat Wave to win this game, though.
Necro can outspeed as well, dude. I don't know. I feel like I don't think Itsya can win this.
No, yeah, probably
It just depends on what.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Oh yeah, that just kills.
Dude, it was banded Weavile. That's why you wanted rocks. Yeah, it was banded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's Meteor Beam. It's Meteor Beam Necrozma.
So TDNT now in winners finals, just as I predicted. And now let's not hesitate and go right.
I think John just was
pichubros versus Spoink.
Because John said it's just gonna win the entire 4.
Yep, John's cursed.
Bruh, it's fine. He's gonna win his next game.
Is Pichubros and Spoink still bad?
Alright, let's see. So Spoink has a Slowking Let's at full, a Zapdos at 7, a Whimsicott at full. There's a Kyurem, which should be toxic.
Doesn't the Slowking just win?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he has no fucking counterplay to the Slowking if Nidoking isn't...
Yo, honestly, Slowking Galar should be a 17.
Wait, no. Nidoking should win, actually. Wait, Nidoking should win.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
It depends, because there's... Firstly, I think Shuka makes a lot of sense.
If it's offensive Whimsicott with Psychic Moonblast,
there's no way, dude.
Offensive Whimsicott is not a bad bring here. But
he doesn't have a Moonblast switch in outside of the
the thing is, though, it'll come down to a few things. Like, even if he is offensive with Psychic, it doesn't kill Nidoking, so it matters if Zapdos is faster and what the Slowking set is. That's literally what it comes down to.
Also, if say he has to sack Whimsicott to get it in Slowking range, then Kyurem can DD up. But
does Slowking die to 1 Earth Power?
Yeah, Slowking will easily get dropped off by 1 Earth Power.
No,
if he's the same set as before.
If he's Shuka, he should probably go into Whimsicott right now. Attack the Nidoking, try and get it in Shuka Slowking range. But if he has to go into Zapdos,
Kyurem wins the end game via Slowking, low Slowking and Zapdos. That's the thing.
Yeah. So he has to try and sack Whimsicott Or no,
No,
sack.
the thing is, if you
It depends on the
Whimsicott
sets.
to get damage on Nidoking, and then you go Slowking, and it's
Dude, you
Shucko.
just have to call his
No,
play. Like I think he's
No,
always going.
you
Kyurem
go
here, I think.
you go Slowking first. You go Slowking first because Kyurem can DD up on Slowking.
No, it's a mind game because if he goes,
it's a
he's going.
mind game for sure.
Yeah, it's a mind game.
Okay, interesting. Okay,
This
I
is
think
good for Pichu.
it might come down to how fast the Zapdos is.
I think it just comes down to that. If Zapdos outspeeds Nido, then I think.
Okay,
it's fine.
Leech
he's
Seeds.
fucking Leech Seed.
Okay, that's raps.
I think that crit mattered.
Doubt it. There's no way. It's life
no
bulk.
way.
It's life bulk.
Whimsicott's bulk sucks.
Dude, it's Life Orb Nidoking. He's fine.
Yeah, alright. I think Swinks do this then.
I mean, if he, I don't know. It'll come
if
down
he goes
to
Zapdos and it wins the Roost predictions, I think. But like,
Kara,
Kyurem.
Kyurem doesn't get Earthquake.
No, I'm saying like if he goes Zapdos right now and Roost on like Ice Beam, and then
Yeah, dude, that Toxic missed turn 1 might have just lost the game.
maybe perhaps I think the Toxic.
Like, because
I don't think he lost the game, but it impacted how Swinks had to play the end game basically.
Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, I think Swinks only players to go Zapdos here, and then predict what Pichu would do. And if he predicts a Kyurem switch, he has to double into Soaking. If he predicts an Ice Beam, he has to Roost. Okay, so he chooses to go into.
Okay, he goes
Quiet.
Slowking. I think this is like. I think it lives if he goes into it. Like he calced it probably.
Or he's baiting and going into.
It doesn't matter. The Kyurem wins now. Like the Kyurem should always win after this takes Earth Power.
I'm thinking he might be going like pivoting back out into Zapdos to get Leech Seed.
I don't think it doesn't. I don't know. I don't think that
And
does
after
anything.
Leech
Though.
Seed, maybe Hurricane kills.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
shit.
crit.
Yeah,
I guess not that good.
That crit mattered, but it didn't at the same time because Kyurem was always gonna win. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. After it
Oh,
took that.
No, bro, no, I don't know. The crit didn't, like, I genuinely think Slowking died anyway. It's an Earthquake, it's Life Orb, or wait, no, it's not Life Orb.
It's
No,
not-
I think Slowking
Yeah,
lived.
yeah.
Slowking lived.
That means
Dude.
the Whimsicott lived as well, bro.
Probably.
Wait. He hit himself, but it doesn't matter.
No, Kyurem wins this endgame, but I'm saying
Hurricane-
like if it's not,
Hurricane
if it's
Confusion,
not Life Orb, I
Hurricane
think the
Confusion.
Whimsicott lives.
Actually, Hurricane Confusion. Oh, he's faster.
Wait.
Yep. Why would he DD?
Wait, what?
What?
Why would he DD? No! Oh my
no,
god, he missed!
no,
wait.
Yo,
Oh my god, bro, what the
that was
fuck?
a scuffed endgame.
Are you kidding me? No way
That
that
was a
just happened.
That was
scuffed as
awful.
fuck endgame.
That was awful. What the hell?
Ball doesn't
my
lie.
God.
Ball doesn't lie. My bracket is still alive.
No, the ball did lie because he fucking won. If the ball didn't lie, he would have hit himself.
Pichubros
Dude,
won the game though.
That's
trust
fucking
me.
madness.
What the fuck? Wait, why did he DD?
All
Who
right,
knows, dude?
that-
All
that's
right,
enough.
let's hop on Panda versus Geronimoff. Is that still happening?
All right, I'm heading.
Oh no,
in.
that game's
good.
already over.
All right, you guys can do the rest.
Geronimoff beat Panda, and he will move on to.
I think
believe-
Cavaliers vs beating NZ is the one other game.
Geronimoff's now in losers quarter. Cavaliers versus BNDZ should start any minute, so that is good timing.
Wow,
Wait,
what was that game?
I don't know.
I can't believe that game. Alright, so we
So-
have some
Regardless, Pichubros TNT is our winners final.
Yeah. Yeah. Winners final.
hmm They will play. The.
That means they are the
Random.
only two people confirmed for cash prizes thus far, I think.
Yep, they're both confirmed to get cash prizes.
Yeah. Minimum of $100 or $99, I guess.
hmm
So congratulations to both of them, and we'll see who will join them in the top 4 after a few more losers games.
Alright,
Robert Panda top 8, 0 games won.
dude, damn. Like, I'm not even trying to talk madness, but that's.
That's
crazy.
honestly pretty impressive.
Yeah. Jesus.
Alright, when do you think Cavaliers and BDNZ start?
Cavaliers BDNZ should start any second. And by the way, Itsya versus Geronimoff is losers quarters game. Yeah, so we'll watch Cavaliers and Relax Cavaliers versus BNZ. Itsia versus Puff. We'll start. Wait, it's
Okay, so BDNZ and Cavaliers are starting in a few seconds. So.
Let's see. So that game was good for my pick'ems, but I still think I'm fucked. So let me look at my pick'ems again.
Yeah, pick'ems doesn't even matter anymore.
No way, Metagross is currently in first place, but he did have John winning, and it is exponential. Sharky's predictions are big chillin'. He has Pichubros winning, and he has Puff, and it's one of Puff or Itzy needs to lose. So, another one, Granky. Granky's predictions actually look very viable with Itsya and Pichubros in the top two. All he needs is Itsya to come out of losers and Pichubros, and he probably wins it all. Besides that, there's no one. I don't think there's anyone else. I don't think there's anyone else with. Okay, Nathan 9909 also looks possible. With Pichubros and Itsya as his top two, but I think Granky would just win over him since he had Craig and John as his third and fourth. Okay, so the game is up. BNZ versus Cavaliers. We see.
Right. So we see Avalon bring. That's an interesting bring.
Let's see. Who did BDNZ bench? He had 7 months, so he only benched an Aegislash.
Okay,
that's surprising. Aegislash doesn't look like amazing here, but it would be really nice for Rabombi and like the ghost resistance.
I mean, it looks pretty good. Ghost
and first army. Yeah.
Oh,
what did Cavaliers bench?
To bring Avalug over the
Cavaliers benched Rillaboom and Rillaboom.
Oh and wait, so the Avalug. I think the Avalug is for the Rillaboom.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, with knock, you just knock that on the. I don't know. He didn't bring Rillaboom, so that's how Elvin. He benched Toxtricity, which makes sense against Como. Like, I mean, Shift Gear set can beat Blissey, but
it loses.
Not Como. Like, yeah, Sludge Wave is doing nothing.
I think the Avalug is doing jack shit this game. I don't think the Avalug's doing anything this game. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe BDNZ will prove me wrong, like how Spanish Pika proved me wrong versus first impression trappage.
Yeah. All right. So Thundy versus Starmie. Solid start for BNZ. Cavs doesn't really have a great Thundy switch in.
I mean, if this is offensive Starmie with Ice Beam, he also has to fear that.
Like this could be a lot of things. It could be Scarf. It could be Yachi Berry makes no sense here. Literally none. Yeah.
So he chooses to scout the offensive, and he goes for the flip turn from the other side. And I think Crocodile or Mienshao comes in here to either set up blocks or get up a knockoff. Right. So BDNZ would probably choose to opt to go into Swampert here if it's defensive, or Como if it's defensive. But I think the Como might be split off to account for the Toxtricity. So if I'm Cavaliers, I'd probably just go for a knockoff. Another thing I can see is BDNZ being Chopple counter Blissey because it hasn't revealed the item. So that is another option as well. I can definitely see something like a counter Blissey being popped. But he does choose to go into the Como here on the close combat, and that takes 77 from Life Orb.
I was still 2KOing anyway. Maybe not with lefties. I don't know. But
really?
With Protect, with Protect, then.
It wasn't, yeah, I don't think it was Huey killing with that. So that crit is unfortunate for BDNZ series. He doesn't have a switch into this Manshot now. Considering that he opted to go for Komoa over Swampert in the first base, I think the Swampert probably dies to keep close combats as well. So I think you either risk the Thunderous. No, I think that's bad where you go Mew, but. Yeah, I think you're either forced to sack the Komodo here or take like 65 on Thunderous.
Thundermoon low is definitely good, or at least being stout.
So he chooses to take damage with Sunday.
I don't understand this play because he's definitely not Scarf. It's like Scarf Thundy after that turn 1, I would guess.
I mean,
But
but
he
Sunday
doesn't really have a
forces
switch in.
Mianshao out here. Sunday forces a Mianshao out here.
Yeah.
If I'm
Wait,
Cavaliers,
I just had a brain lapse. I thought Mianshao was faster. Never mind, this play's fine. Yeah, this is a fine spot for BNZ.
I mean, I think he's in a pretty tough situation. But those are
wild charges. Interesting.
So
this is probably this is Defiant for sure between the two.
Defiant, yeah, it's Defiant U-turn. That makes sense. Defiant U-turn, maybe like super.
And it's super power for sure.
So I think he just goes for another wall charge here because the Krug doesn't scare him unless it's Scarf. But Scarf doesn't really make sense here because you probably want rocks on the Krug.
Don't you just super power?
Okay, so he just chooses to sack the Corporaja here.
Corporaja wasn't doing too much, I think.
Yeah, and you can just go Star Me and get a free flip turn here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Corporaja wasn't doing anything. Alright, so if I'm BDNZ, I preserve this.
I agree, yeah. Depending on the Krug, it can...
It still forces out Mianshao, and Mianshao is huge.
And because
it
it's
outspeeds everything else on your team.
Because it's Defiant, it can... I don't know if it kills Salamence, but it does a shit ton to Krug. I mean after Defiant, so +1.
I mean, even +1 from full.
Probably not.
Okay, so he sacks Homo to the CC, and I think Sundrus comes back in again here.
Yeah. Yeah, just gets a free wild charge. If he goes Crook, I mean, maybe like if he goes Crook.
If he goes Crook, he can
play. Yeah.
Or close combat, or not close combat, super power. So yeah, BDNZ just goes with a wild charge here.
Yeah, this is a really solid bring by BDNZ. Like,
if
I really
I'm
like
Cavaliers, if I'm Cavaliers, I might just like sack the Rabombi to wild charge recoil and then tap the Mianshao try and win. Although I'm not sure what set the Rabombi is, so yeah, if he thinks it's useful, he'll probably still preserve it.
Dude, webs don't look all that useful, but is there any? I think it's gonna be Trick and Rabombi, if I had to guess.
Perhaps, yeah.
Because like webs don't look all too useful.
But either way, like, I think your play is to go Salamence or Rabombi and preserve the Mianshao over.
I think he goes Mence here.
Yeah, I think you go Mence here to that Sundrus to recoil.
Wild charge will do a shit ton, but I think Mence is the most expendable mon.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's either that or Rabombi. Like, I would always preserve the Mianshao if I was Cavaliers.
100%. Mianshao is probably like his best mon yet. Like,
yeah,
dude,
if you get it
after Thundi dies, like, what's he like? Pert and Mew will live hits. Avalog probably lives hits and kill the Avalanche, but I don't know.
I mean, I think Mew dies to CC. Oh, he chooses to go Crook and activates the Defiant.
So if he Scarf, okay.
Oh, wow, for knockoff.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
That's a good play by BDNG.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. So now he can probably superpower, and
superpower. Or I mean, if
he could go Rabombi, I guess.
Rabombi, yeah, you can go Rabombi. I think I'll just U-turn if I'm BDNG. If it kills.
U-turn is probably a better play. I think even if it doesn't kill, it's his play, because it'll leave the Crook really low. He probably goes into Swampert.
Swampert, yeah.
Swampert or Avalog, honestly. However, leaves him a bit vulnerable to Mence.
I mean, it's. Yeah, I think the Mence might be mixed, to be honest. Just looking at the team that BDMZ has. Yeah, so he goes Rabombi on the superpower, and that's gonna force the Sundrus out. So.
Damn. Yeah. U-turning would have been nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think Rabombi is always the play.
Yeah, this is definitely Trick. And Mianshao comes back in. This is looking very difficult for BDNZ.
Yeah, it's looking very difficult for BDNZ. I think you have to keep up the momentum with U-turn on the.
I wonder what kind of you know what I think. You know what set I think BDNZ might be on Mew. I think it might be Adrenaline Orb Nasty Plot.
That could be a bring.
But like he doesn't go into the mons. Like he doesn't. He
doesn't go Crook or Salamence on Mew.
But like he can still maybe like make a play. Maybe try and make a play But then again, like he still could be
You
like
can't
Moxie,
really
man.
make a play, right? 'Cause you have to switch. You have to switch on a mod.
Okay, but I mean, he can definitely go Mew or Crook on Mew. Like that's definitely viable if like Mew is in for free. But I feel like going Starmie is the more likely play. Like say.
Another
But-
C, I could see the Mew being like. I'm not sure.
I don't think
thinking,
Dragon Dance will do much. I'm trying to think of setup sets. I don't think it's like defensive.
Just because intimidate.
It's in his first slot too, so it must be win con.
I was thinking like weakness policy.
Weakness policy could also be nice with agility or rock polish.
Yeah, something like that. That was I was also thinking that.
It probably does an attack from Rabambi.
I think it lives an attack from everything. Oh, he stacks the Thunderous.
Oh yeah, it was an attack.
And he goes Mew here to try and activate the weakness policy.
I guess so.
If I'm Cavaliers, I do not U-turn here. But even then, like agility Mew.
Well, he could knock it off. Wait, does not no knocking off activates it? Yes, I forgot.
Yes,
I got it.
But it also does a shit ton.
Yeah.
So it's a hard play to make here if I'm Cavaliers.
Yeah,
Like,
because
I
if
don't
he
know what I would do.
so if he's the adrenaline orb set hypothetically, let's say U-turn he doesn't U-turn predicting the weakness policy. He goes into let's say Starmie. So I don't know though.
Rabambi revenges if it's adrenaline.
No, yeah, he has to. Yeah, Rabambi revenges, but maybe not if he's a fat Starmie. But the thing is, hard U-turning into Starmie is, or hard switching into Starmie as opposed to U-turning is not as good because the Mew won't be low and
yeah, and like
it's
if
not.
it's like if I have coverage for Starmie, then
Like, in which case,
the same
going
applies
Crook
for
would be
like,
better.
the Mew's weakness policy and he U-turn and it sets up.
He goes into Crook. Adrenaline orb. Fuck.
Oh, it's
Cosmic power.
So not any of this.
I don't think this will. Is this gonna body press?
Cosmic power, body press, roost, toxic. I don't know.
No, I actually agree. I think going hard Rabambi might have been the play, especially because he's probably Trick. That's a good shout.
Oh, he's Dragon Tail.
Yeah, I have a feeling this will have phasing. He goes into Avalugg. Yeah, I think that's game.
Didn't this Mew just lose to any toxic?
Yeah, I was really hoping, dude. If he was Nasty Ball Adrenaline Orb, he won right there.
Did he?
I mean,
Yeah,
if he had the right
yeah.
coverage, he would be like what? Psychic? I guess Psychic like Bug Buzz wouldn't kill Copper Aja.
Yeah, you need like. Psychic.
Okay, to be fair, Nasty Pot Adrenaline Orb isn't as good when he has a Rillaboom on the bench. It makes it double.
That's that as well. I think both the set we contemplated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because all of our sets rely on like sweeping,
Mhm.
like offensively. Okay, so Starmie comes in. If this is toxic, it's pretty bad for BDMZ because natural cure cures the synchronized toxic.
Mhm.
But I think BDMZ probably just chooses to go into.
Okay, fuck
Blissey. Oh, he stays in.
He probably goes Rabambi here.
Yeah.
Where does he click?
And
He
he
clicks
just goes for
Cosmic Power.
Cosmic Power.
Yeah.
So if this is trick, like you say, I'll go for it here.
Yeah, for sure. Could be just specs as well. It doesn't.
Specs?
But I still think tricking is better, just because there's literally no move this could lock into. Like I think it just guarantees the win.
Yeah, I think Cavaliers is enough.
Who's winning in the BDNZ game? Definitely Cavaliers. Like I don't see the win con.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, you trick, and it was weakness policy Mew. So I was right.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, I'm the best commentator out here, bro.
And it was Scarf, so yeah, Bug Buzz wouldn't have killed. Yeah,
So it was actually weakness policy Mew. It was just not rock polish like I expected, and Cosmic Power instead, which makes sense considering Rillaboom's in the back.
So
But
yeah,
yeah, at this point, like
now you
Mienshao
just
wins.
U-turn. Now you just U-turn and get a kill.
Yeah, like Mienshao just wins.
So
Actually,
Itsya
you don't go
Buiraboi
Mien-
has started. So
You go Starmie here. You go Starmie here.
oh yeah,
Because Mienshao doesn't kill. The Avalon.
yeah, just go Starmie and Scald.
Like as long as you get the Mienshao in on Blissey, you got a kill.
Mhm.
I think the best set BDMD brought out this game is definitely the Sunders.
Yeah, I really like that bring. Like, it was very like anti what I thought.
Yeah.
And the AV Caparaja, I'd guess by how. I mean, I don't know. Like,
I think
AV Caparaja probably just is too KO'd by Focus Blast.
I mean, Caparaja is a fucking terrible mod in the first place. So.
It's all right for like 7 points or whatever, but it is no Thundy check. That's for sure.
I think weakness policy has been one of the most common items we've seen this entire tournament, to be honest. And it's honestly fucking scary because its set can just win out of nowhere with weakness policy.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, so you go Starmie, probably just going to Scald here. There is one move that Avlok has. It's called Mirror Coat.
Oh shit. Okay,
But
nope.
he does
That
not
doesn't
have it.
Yeah, okay, this is GG. He just
I mean, he goes Lissy here.
yeah, he goes with Lissy. He doesn't need to make the aggressive. Okay.
Oh, and he
that's
goes for the
officially-
third turn. That's game. I can't see a way for BDMD to win now.
For sure.
Yeah. So I mean, if he was Miracle Avlog and he killed the Starmie right there, I think the Mian Chao still won. So and the Source Dance Mian Chao. Yeah, this was over.
Oh yeah, it's SD. This is gonna win right here. Actually, you know, shouldn't he have switched there just to like guarantee the game? We didn't know the Mi's last move. Like, what if he was psychic? I mean, against dude, I'm curious what his last move is.
I mean,
Because I assume one's recovery.
Yeah, that one's definitely recovery. I mean, the last move Psychic was probable because it's weakness policy, right? So you have to assume the last move is coverage.
I guess, yeah.
But it's probably something for Starmie, I would assume.
Yeah.
Because it's volley
Well,
based.
Starmie can't is super effective anyway.
Yeah, but like something like toxic Starmie could be threatening, I would assume. But yeah, this is over. Unless it's like Scarf Swampert with like, I don't know, Waterfall. Finches down there again.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Stash Swampert, and then yeah,
Yeah,
GG.
GG.
Well, Cavaliers is going to be moving on to losers quarters. No, I almost went up. Losers quarters. So
Is
good
that
stuff from
guaranteed
Cavaliers. It is not yet. I don't think until loser semis. Wait.
So
No.
next game?
Okay, the next game is gonna be we're gonna hop on to Itsya versus Zeronapuff. Let's see how that's going.
Oh, it should be true. Is that
All right, and we're gonna get Specs King and Zern back on the mic whenever they're ready. We can take a break and we'll be back later.
Although I think it's serious, your own pup is almost over. Looking for how it's going. Actually, no, it's not. I mean, it's not that bad actually. Yeah, it's not that bad. That was over. Yeah.
All right, actually, well, we can stay on for this game. We can stay on for this game since Specs King's internet is acting up a little. Let's see how this is going.
Actually, I think Jerome Puff's actually in a better position here.
Let's see, did he roost? Oh, he roosted. I think.
Oh, he roosted.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hello, Zern. You can just commentate with us because Specky isn't around.
Alright.
But Dark Pulse will do 19. Sarah is low in range of.
He has to avoid that effect spore here.
Dude, Vileplume is broken.
Yeah.
He has to avoid so many effect spores.
Itsya is broad.
He's gonna be really good, but he sacked Vileplume to Miltank trying to.
I see. Yeah, it would have been really nice for the situation. So if he,
it's kind of scary for Geronapuff actually.
okay, he knocks it. He pyroballs it. Let's see. Did he reveal the Lottie set?
I believe it's Specs.
Specs.
Oh, so Cinderace outspeeds then.
It's not gonna kill. He'll have to sack him
But
on.
he gets U-turn.
Yeah.
He sacks
He U-turns.
And after rocks, it puts him in Blade, so Pyro will probably kill Spurs him as well.
Yeah, Cinderace might win actually.
Cinderace might just win here.
Jordan Pope has to
I
play
think
around U-turn.
Well, Sneak doesn't. Sneak won't kill from Spiritomb after rocks, right?
No shot.
Yeah.
No shot. Okay,
Jordan
so
Pope
you
should go.
Draco, no, wait, Draco did 68 to Swampert, depending on the Swampert spread.
I think you sack Hydra.
Oh, yes.
Sack Hydra here, go back into Cinderace, clicks Powerball 3 times and win.
Yeah,
That's
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, just sack Hydreigon. Cinderace.
And you
Now just
click
has to hit Powerball.
Yes, I mean, I hope he doesn't U-turn here.
Yeah, it's in Blaze, so.
Yeah, U-turn would be a big choke. Yeah, that should be it.
If he hits. Well, don't you U-turn here anyway?
I don't think
can't
U-turn
U-turn
kills. Oh,
Because
well,
wish.
I thought U-turn may have killed.
Okay,
at
that's
24
game.
it kills. I was
And
assuming.
so Itzya is moving on to losers finals with that one, so he is
Yeah.
guaranteed cash, I believe. Wait,
Yeah, he is
see.
guaranteed cash top 4.
good stuff. So he is guaranteed $99. Good stuff to my boy Itzya.
Congrats
We'll
to
see
our
if he can get even more cash.
I think Zern will be commentating the next game, and then
we'll see if Specky is around. We won't hang around to dry if Specky isn't around. So I believe we have a bit of a break.
Yeah, Splunk and Kevs are in their building time, right?
this tour has always been pretty insane. With
Yeah.
the exception of a few games.
The games have been going quickly. It's been smooth sailing so far. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but yeah. See,
It's been pretty quick, honestly.
Mhm.
It's only been how long? 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So is Spexing here? All right, Spexing is here.
So you guys
So-
can. I think Specky and Zern will be commentating Spoinks vs Cavaliers and then losers finals, and I think probably Jake and I will be playing back to
Yeah,
commentate.
I'm gonna go take a bit of a break. Yeah, we definitely got some good games when we were in common right there.
Thank you
this
everyone for very much for tuning in
Mhm.
to watch our streams for this.
Much appreciated.
Yep. So I'm gonna
Hello.
go get a bite to eat. Welcome back, Specky. Y'all can look at the matchup or do what y'all want.
Alright.
Alright. We're looking at Splanks versus Cavaliers. Okay.
Splunk versus Cavaliers. Waiting for the doc, then we'll look at the matchup. Splank's definitely been on a big run. Only dropping into losers. Cavs has been on a losers since 2, but he's had a pretty good run as well. If I remember correctly, yeah, okay. Splink, Zapdos, Scholar Soul King, Zygarde, Shifu Rapid, Crossing Greet, Cavaliers. Where is he on the dock? Cavaliers, Rillaboom, Crystal, Summons, Touch, Decom, Beam, and Shell, and Starmie. He does have a dark type this time, so Splink's probably not going to be able to double dance
Damn.
using for most of the bracket.
Imagine having a dark type. Shame.
Crazy. He has pretty good
Alright.
checks to Zygarde.
Let me open the dock real quick.
Cavaliers has been running into a lot of bad roll. He's got a Zap. But
Oh, where on the dock
versus
do we go for
Zygarde,
this?
Tita, or Shifu, probably still expect to see Rillaboom.
Do you know what part of the dock you go to find the thing?
Yeah, top 16 drafts.
Oh, I think I opened the wrong document. Alright.
I can post the teams in 1 second.
Alright, sure. Ah, there it is, bracket phase. Okay.
In case you didn't see, I posted it. So,
Yeah.
big threat to Cavs. He doesn't have much to break it outside of Toxtricity. But,
okay, he has a decent Rillaboom check.
yeah, not just about as good as you can get. Salamence could be kind of scary.
This matchup for sure favors Spoink. I think.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
I don't know. Starmie can do stuff. I feel like Whimsicott is finally gonna make an appearance.
Yeah, we can
If
see
not,
Whimsicott.
I feel like Whimsicott
Definitely
has
not
to come.
speedrun.
Because Whimsicott, if there's no Whimsicott, then Starmie, Mian Chao, Mentz, Crocodile, even arguably Rillaboom, they all have a better time with no Whimsicott. So I think it has to come.
Yeah, Spunk's top 6 coming seems. Kaz doesn't have great answers to a lot of his offensive threats. He's kind of relying on a Rillaboom to come in and threaten. But versus
That's
Zapdos,
pretty much it. I kind of.
It's kind of hard.
How do I feel? I don't really know how I can see Cavs walking away with a win unless if he
I think
brings.
DD Mentz can do it.
You know, he probably has to bring like a shift gear Toxtricity. That might work.
Yeah, that's
Because I know Toxtricity gets Drain Punch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it'll just depend on if you can get the Zygarde chipped and Slowking chipped to a relatively safe degree.
I do think Spoink will bring EV Slowking though. This is the best check to.
Yeah, EQ Slowking makes sense.
A decent pivot into Toxtricity. Just
If he brings AV, it handles Rabombi, Starmie, Toxtricity. Yeah.
Yeah. He could be physically defensive for me and Shallow, but I feel like his Zapdos is gonna be.
I really dislike the fact that his switch into Tyranitar's like edge is Mienshao or Copperage.
He has Crocodile.
Would I risk? I don't know. I feel like you need Crocodile healthy.
Yeah, Crook healthy is pretty important.
If you get rid of Crook, how does he break Slowking? Is my thinking.
Pretty much just Copperage off.
Yeah, and even that might struggle depending on the set.
Yeah, it can't reliably come in on like Fire Blast or. Not that Crook likes coming in on Ice Beam either. Crook will at least for sure outspeed the Slowking.
I feel like
probably would too, but you never know.
Yeah, I feel as though I can definitely see an argument to be made that Copperage has a decent matchup and can do a lot of work, depending. Mienshao, if you can get Mienshao going, it can do well.
Yeah, I mean the Mienshao checks on Spunk's not solid.
Yeah.
And Slowking both don't like switching in on Stone Edge. Whimsicott doesn't like switching in on general Mienshao, but especially on it'll just die in one hit. And obviously Tyranitar doesn't like taking it. Zygarde and Urshifu can take hit. Not more than 2. Or they'll die to 2, I mean.
Yeah, I feel like this is this is so much more one-sided.
Yeah, this is really hard
like,
for Cavs.
Mentally, I can think of some sets that I would bring that would like, but it's a lot of like just it's tech. You have to out-tech in this sense.
He has to use a lot of tech, and Encore Whimsicott, I think, pretty much shuts down any chance of game realistic.
Yeah. Because it's like what you can see Rabombi does relatively well, and then Slowking's there.
Yeah.
You could see that stuff like it's just he almost has an answer to everything.
Mm-hmm.
If he can break those answers, then the game opens up more. I think that's why I would bring Life Orb Starmie here with Psyshock.
Yeah, Life Orb Starmie is a pretty big threat for Spunk's team.
I think Life Orb Starmie with Psyshock is probably the best bet that Kaz has to break his team and to open up the game for one of his other setup mons to win.
Kaz has to bring a pretty offensive team and just rely on to check Spunk threats.
Yeah, I think Spoink takes the defensive route and Cavs takes the offensive.
The question there becomes, what does Cavs even do versus Zapdos?
I mean, an offensive Hurricane does just do a lot.
Crocodile can kind of switch in.
Crocodile can switch in, but can't really kill it. Mence can, I guess.
Mence
It
needs to
depends.
have a DD up, I think, to...
Toxicity can switch in, but is it gonna do much back?
It will do a lot back to Zapdos, but Splunk's got a pretty good team for...
Copperage does decently well into an offensive Zapdos, but I don't know. I feel like Heat Wave is also a potential threat there.
Yeah. I think Splunk's top 6 is pretty solid. A lock for him. What do you think Kaz is going to bring? I feel like we've talked about all his Pokemon being decent brings.
Yeah.
Like, probably benches the Rabombi, if I had to guess. And then maybe he benches Copperajah. Maybe he benches Toxtricity.
If I'm him, I would actually lean towards benching Rillaboom. I would also bench.
Benching Rillaboom is definitely possible.
I think benching Rillaboom into Zapdos Slowking Whimsicott is valid.
Yeah.
I think Mienshao, Starmie, I think Mienshao, Starmie have to come.
Yeah.
I think Copperage has to come.
I think Crook should come for the Slowking as well as.
Yeah. Otherwise, he just lets it set up again.
Then I still think the DD Mence is his most fun game.
Oh, I think there was an issue in prep. One sec. Let me.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the Google Docs wasn't updated.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let me update this. Sorry. Let me fix this.
Yeah, it looks like we've had a bit of a mix-up with the Google Doc and the challenge.
Yeah. So we're meant to follow the challenge doc. I'm just gonna ask if we're still on schedule or if we should fucking stall for a bit. Let me see.
We've been stalling for a while.
Yeah, we stall. Yeah.
So Cavs versus Splink will happen soon enough. In the meantime,
I guess we're gonna play.
Alright. In the meantime, I guess we just wait.
Hello. I just want to apologize to the viewers. I kind of messed up updating the doc, and I don't know. As I said,
I think what you can do as a.
I think the doc. I actually didn't mess it up. I think the code on the doc just kind of switched them up, which is like I wasn't aware of that. Like I didn't test that out. So like it automatically put the loser of the winners game in losers bracket, but it didn't put them in the same one as the challenge did. So I didn't double check that.
Right.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, Keegan's challenging him to the base tier.
I'm trying to find. Does sports not have a real version of the monthly battle or no?
Of the what?
The random one?
Mm-hmm.
it has
godly gift, but not gentle.
other randomized metas.
Oh, free for all random battle. All right, we'll provide the streamable entertainment.
Damn. Yup, 2013 YouTube room. Let's go.
Yeah.
What alt are you on, Zern?
Oh, I got it.
Keegan's blocking private messages right now. Powerful.
Powerful.
Yeah. I don't want people putting shit on the stream.
True.
Don't want them talking to madness.
Yeah.
I've never seen this Pokemon before. What is this?
What Pokemon are you talking about?
It has like 800. It has like 800 base stat total. Let's all gang on it.
Super unviable.
Gang up on it.
Yep, incredibly unviable. Yep.
It's walled by DNC. Don't worry.
Cap.
All I'm gonna say is I'm not hitting anything else. So.
I'm Dragon Fire coverage.
Yeah, okay, well,
okay.
I hope you guys actually attack the thing. There was a
I'm Dragon Fire
Pseudo-Woody.
coverage. Don't worry about it.
No, that's...
That did some nice damage, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, why'd I take 46% from a Pseudo-Wudo?
Pseudo-Wudo's kind of powerful.
Yo, ditch me to cut Pseudo-Woody, let's go.
Oh, shackled. Now it's time for the storm.
Oh no, I can't switch.
Did I just... Okay, cool.
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus. How the fuck am I supposed to respond to this shit, bro?
You know, I'm walled by Jake.
I don't know how I'm supposed to respond. Okay, yeah.
This shit
I
gets
made-
recovery?
Yeah. That's why it's broken, dude. Fucking recover.
Alright, just keep fucking attacking this thing. We'll die eventually. You can't recover if we all three attack it. It can't recover off.
I have to pull up with the heat. Oh,
I have to drop off
That's
the
his kill?
Pseudo-Wudo, biggest threat.
nope, 20. Do you have something that outspeeds this thing somehow?
I'm 229 speed.
I got us. If you guys don't attack me, don't attack me. I got us.
Oh, it's time for the flippin'. I know what you're cooking.
Don't attack me. I got us.
Fake out gaming.
Oh, yeah.
I'm down bad.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I had the priority.
Ah, Jesus.
Who wants the helping hand?
Ooh.
I'll take one. 'Cause I'm gonna send-
Jake's going demon time.
I'll take one because I know where I'm attacking. Would have loved that helping hand there. That would have been nice.
You would've
Oh,
loved
the white herb? Oh my god. Oh my. That's crazy.
I might be built different.
Still different for flinching? Ooh, flinch? No.
I'm sorry, Specky. I tried my best.
Ah, it's okay.
My
Alright,
Eternatus
it's time.
is
It's
mighty,
time for me
mighty
to.
powerful.
It's time for me to bring out the threat.
Okay, well.
I thought Specky had the Corviknight the whole time.
No, sir.
I might be
Jake.
stupid.
And I had the ANC that was just clicking the same button.
It's alright, it's alright. Assess that they're on the field. I trust you.
Yep.
I
Assess
mean,
the threat.
all I know is that you can't attack, so.
Assess the threat, bro.
I can memento.
Yo, chill.
Why do you electro web?
I slowed the entire field down. Hello.
Awesome. It is a mirror.
Oh, get mirror armored.
Oh, why are you that ability, bro? Why are you doing? Why would you give him that? Why would you give him light screen? Wait, does that
No.
go?
It only
Oh, it's
works.
only you.
I don't know, works for zone.
Oh, the slide? Please don't.
User Maractus.
Oh fuck. Okay, that kills anyway. I thought I choked since I wrote him.
What am I supposed to do now?
User Specky down bad.
Is this really your best option to answer Corviknight?
All of us down bad.
Yes, it is my best answer to Corviknight. I'm not kidding.
Yo, Jake.
Corviknight is a threat, bro.
Wait, fuck, I can't use acupressure on Jake. This is fucked up.
It's okay. 2 CCs will kill this thing.
Ooh.
Oh, you didn't dodge, but you're living.
I am living.
Yep. Now I'm demon time. Let's go.
Oh no. Burned orb.
Fortunately for me, the Machamp is not.
Let me peep the thing. It looks like Cavaliers might be ready soon.
You might, but I'll make sure
You
I.
said 5 minutes, 7 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just gotta make sure.
By 2:46, we should have the actual game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, game should be up soon. At least within the next 6 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Again,
Then
sorry
after-
for the delay, guys.
Yeah. After this, we have... Are we gonna move on to the losers finals, or do we want to go over to... Winners finals.
After Spoink Cavs, it'll be pichubros versus TDNT.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're gonna get through losers, and then loser plays winner of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, is Splunk Itzia or Splunk/Cavs versus pichubros?
I'm not sure. I think Pichu, TD, and T is actually like winners final, right?
Yeah, that is winners finals.
Yes.
Yeah. So the winner of that is guaranteed money.
No, they're already guaranteed money.
Both of them are guaranteed money.
But the winners get into grants, and they get their second.
Why?
Their second.
But why? But why?
Oh my goodness.
Coffees Keegan.
But why? Why did that happen?
I hate the fact that this fucking Zern has 6 Pokemon sitting chilling.
I got a Maractus.
That's danger.
I got a Maractus. Let's go.
And you go for me? That's crazy.
Well, threat has been assessed, I would hope.
Yeah, the person with 3 Pokemon is the threat. Uh-huh. That's great.
Raboy is not one yet. User Panorska.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Threat assessed. Threats have been assessed. Holy shit.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect anything else from someone like Jake. He gets lucky all the time to crit me. It's kind of insane.
User Jake.
Very funny.
Alright, Keegan, do not fake me out.
I was not faking you out.
I appreciate it, I appreciate it.
Ow.
Dude, said you wanted dog water. How did that not go? Alright, the game is started. The game is started.
Alright,
So,
Alright,
I
game
will
started.
let you guys commentate. I am declaring myself the winner of this free-for-all.
That's crazy.
Reliable.
I had the Eternatus counter in the back, so
Yep.
I had Naganadel, so I probably won.
I had Zacian, so.
Oh, well, okay.
But,
Nah,
yeah,
that's
if
good.
I'll let you guys
if you
commentate,
put it that way.
and we'll enjoy this game.
Moving on to Cavs versus Splunk. Cavs benched his... I believe... Yeah, he benched his Copperage and his Rabombi. Splunk benched his Tyranitar. Greedent. No surprise with the greed.
Yeah. Okay, so we spoke about this before, but I still think that benching Copperage was not the play. I still prefer.
Yeah, I do think
over...
Rabombi was an easy bench.
Yeah.
Copperage definitely could have come. It was a
Especially over
fairly big
Rillaboom here.
Yeah, I still get the Rillaboom thing because it helps versus Splunk's.
It
It's
helps.
not good versus
Yeah.
any of Frostlass Toxtricity lead, Splunk's probably just gonna go for... Oh, he gets up... Or he goes for Ice Beam instead of Spikes. And he gets Curse Body on Overdrive.
He's going for damage right off the bat.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna set up a spike like he did last time against John. He's gonna go damage into spike.
Yeah, it could be Spike coming out this turn.
I think it's I think
definitely not
spike or
Spike's damage.
debond is the play. I think you go spike in case if he is locked into overdrive for some reason and he has to swap. Then
I
you
think-
guarantee a spike up,
Yeah.
and he
Looks
won't risk
a
debond
good
here.
play. Risking Debond here would be... Yeah, risking
think-
Debond's not the
I
great,
think
but
risking
what
debond
does
is not-
Cavs actually have to switch into?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think he has anything really.
Debond could be a pretty free play for...
Yeah. Ice Beam arguably is also free. Yeah.
He Shadow Balls and he struggles. Yeah.
Struggles himself to death. Okay.
Toxtricity was definitely a big threat, so.
I feel like if he had Spike, I would have clicked Spike there, and then next turn I would have just gone for the Ice Beam, got the kill.
Yeah.
Flip turns.
Just let the Frostlass go down. Could have saved it for a stack, but doesn't want to give Kaz momentum.
I think that's fine. He gets momentum now. You go Zapdos here in my brain, and you click Hurricane.
Probably.
Because, you know, that guarantees damage. Another play
Starmie's one of the best things Kevs could have had in versus anything.
Another play you could make, depending on the set, is going Whimsicott, clicking Moonblast. It's no resist.
Yeah. We'll see what Kev sends in first, though.
Yeah. Well, no, because he flip turned on... Does he have to send in something? Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he has to send in something.
I assume you send in the Crook.
Yeah,
I think Crook is what I would send in because it's just a lot safer.
The Mienshao comes in, which is also a fair enough play.
Okay. That U-turns, that's safe. That can have a gateway out against everything.
Whimsicott could come in, but going into Whimsicott's pretty risky. Moonblast might
I just go Zapdos here, click Hurricane.
Yeah, this is a pretty free Zapdos. Kind of could opt to go for a Stone Edge here if he's like...
if you want to risk, if you want to drop Mienshao off and get damage off instead on the Zapdos, I'd do that. If Mienshao doesn't do enough damage in your mind, you go out to Mence or you go out to Crook.
Yeah.
And you respond that way. Rillaboom should never hit the field. Starmie should never hit the field.
This is when having Toxtricity would have been really good for Cat.
Exactly. Because it would have given him an out
it comes
against
in
the
on
Hurricane.
everything except for extra sensory. And then...
Yeah.
If he killed the Frostlass off with something other... is unreal. But... It's gonna have to find another way around Zapdos, which his team is just not good versus. Other than Mienshao Stone Edging here, Crocodile could be able to beat it if it's like bulky with Stone Edge, maybe Taunt, something like that.
Yeah,
Salamence can break through it, but that's a risky mod to try to break through it with, I feel. And then Starmie
Cavaliers has to think about this for a while. Because a lot can go wrong here.
Yeah. He does go Crocodile on a Hurricane, and it is bulky
middle ground. Yeah, there you go. That's a free Stealth Rocks.
Yeah. Could go for Rocks, could go for Knockoff.
I think Knockoff is safe, Stealth Rocks is safe.
Yeah.
Depends what you value more. Do you value the potential chip from Knockoff, or do you value the residual from Rocks on everything?
Either one's a pretty fine play. Spoink's just probably going to...
I think Spoink just goes into Whimsicott.
I think, yeah, Whimsicott's fine. Urshifu's also fine. You can click Ice Punch or U-turn now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he responds with, he gets up the rocks? Okay.
Yeah, and we do see Urshifu come in. U-turn or Ice Punch are both fine plays here.
I think it's gonna come out to a U-turn. I think he goes Mence here because it's gonna be Intimidate dropping.
I think U-turn is his safest play. Ice Punch gives him the most value if he does. Then that's dead.
Well, Ice Punch gives him value against everything but Mienshao.
And Starmie.
U-turn gets him value against everything but Starmie.
U-turn gets him value against everything.
I feel like if he U-turns and it goes, say, Mence, he gets more out of that because he has so many options. I feel like if he were to click U-turn into the Starmie, the value of that is a lot less, maybe because of the checks he has. Oh.
I was not expecting Bulk Up Urshifu versus Starmie, Rillaboom, Salamence.
I think it's just gonna be Surging Strikes then.
Yeah, I wonder what his set is.
Surging Strikes, CC, Ice Punch.
I don't know if I like Bulk Up Urshifu here, man.
I think that offense is good, but not in this
Bulk
form.
Up again? This has to be like Sash.
I think it might be the, I think... Oh my god.
Oh, he's Psyshock!
I think Cavs loses on the spot then.
Oh yeah, Psyshock does make sense. Trying to hit.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense in this game because of this the Slowking being around. But like, that does 23.
That's a good call from Splink that it's gonna be Psyshock. We talked about that earlier.
I think that's the game.
I do think Splink's gonna have a tough time. Ice Punch barely doesn't kill. Ooh, CC would have killed Rillaboom. I don't like Ice. It's not even Rindoberry.
Oh, he clicks SD. Okay, he's just gonna respond with a glide, get it out of the game. Okay.
I wonder why he went for Ice Punch instead of Close Combat. I guess he was Drain Punch. Yeah, he had to be Drain Punch if he goes for Ice. But if he was CC, I think that was a... anything except for Slowking is fine here.
My apologies, my mic just plugged out. There we go.
No worries. Yeah,
oh my god, that does 76.
Lives, but Cavs does not have a good response to this.
I think he's Scarf Me Intro.
Scarf Me Intro is definitely possible. Although I'm kind of weirded out by him opting not to U-turn on the Urshifu. Oh no, he doesn't U-turn, he's static Zap, or...
Yeah.
Static, that makes enough sense.
I mean, if it's offensive Zapdos, it makes sense that Whimsicott is his check.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just doesn't want to take damage on Zapdos.
Yeah.
Because taking damage on Zapdos opens up like
I don't see how Zapdos doesn't win this game. Because it beats everything one-on-one. Except for, like, he has to pivot around, but he can't pivot around. He has to work for dodges.
Cavalier's win con is...
dodging hurricanes.
He has to get a DD with Salamence and have the right set to kill off everything Splunk has. But he goes into it right here, so...
Yeah.
Okay. He's not supposed to be shown, he just loses to him.
I think that's offensive Whimsicott then.
Yeah, I think it specs Whimsicott, which makes sense.
Which is a great bring here.
Yeah.
Yes.
He has shaky fair resists with touch.
Fantastic bring by Spoink.
Yeah.
Alright.
Spoink top 4.
And that puts an end to Cavalier's run. Now, the winner's bracket is Pichu, TDNT, and losers is now Spoink against Itsya.
Yep. All 4 in the money at this point.
We have all 4 of our money contestants decided.
At this point, they're... Oh, we should have TDNT versus Pichu.
Yes. I believe we have the winners finals next. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Alright, there we go. Okay, for now, what we can do is I can just grab the matchup and then I'll talk about it for a little bit. Next, we have... Where is it? There it is. We have pichubros versus TDNT. So, both of these players haven't lost a game yet, and they end up in the finals of the winner's bracket. TDNT has a 7-man team of Jirachi, Weavile, Mandibuzz, Raikou, Gastrodon, Roserade, and Kommo-o. And Pichubros has Kyurem, Slowbro, Nidoking, Mienshao, Moltres, Magnezone, Serena, and Archeops. Looking at the team here, I'd want to give the advantage
Alright,
to.
I'm back.
I probably want to give the advantage to.
Okay, TD&T Pichu started. Let's see.
Did they?
Yeah.
Alright.
Pichu
just
wrote
gonna give my
Kirim, Serena, Mienshao, Nidoking.
Alright, yeah, we
TD&T
can
brought
wait for the streamer to move over to that whenever you're ready.
Rachi, Weave, Como, Gastro, Raikou, Mandibuzz.
We're good to go.
Alright.
Perfect.
Looking at the
I was
teams,
going to say that Pichu's team is a lot more well-rounded. However, I don't see how he beats a well-played Weavile.
Yeah, TD&T's had a ton of good Weavile matchups.
This is another... Maybe Moltres.
You have to be wary of Flame Body Burns from Moltres, and Slowbro can kind of...
I also think that Raikou has a very good matchup. The addition of Scald makes Raikou very good here.
Raikou would have been good anyway with extra sensory, and it's...
Mm-hmm.
But I do agree, Raikou looks really good. As for Pichu, I mean... Kirim's good with the exception of Jirachi, which I'm... set that. Mienshao is actually a really big threat for TD&T. High Jump Kick is unresisted on his team.
Oh, that's actually kind of true. I don't think you click High Jump Kick here. I think you're a banded CC because you don't risk Protect just removing you from the game.
That's fair, yeah. Banded CC looks good as well.
And he leads Nidoking. Okay.
Lead Jirachi, lead Nidoking. It might be
based on
Jirachi if it's the lead.
I think if it's lead Jirachi, you have two options. It'll either be Stealth Rock Sash, or it'll be Scarf Iron Head U-turn type of beat.
Yeah.
I think in a matchup like this, I would personally lean towards Stealth Rocks.
No, Psychic. And it kills Nidoking.
Okay, a defensive turn 1. So that was Scarf Nidoking then.
That's decent for TD&T. Getting Nidoking out of the way is...
I think getting Nidoking out of the way and making it so that Raikou can click electric moves better, I guess.
I think that turn 1 favors pichubros in the long run just because Kirim is...
Well, without Rachi there, Kirim just wins. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe...
So that's actually beneficial, yeah. Defensive Como comes out here. He's Life Orb Mienshao. Yeah, okay.
Probably Life Orb close combat.
I think at this point we know Como is gonna be stealth rocking here. So I think if I'm pichubros, I respond by clicking.
Although it could also go for a Clang.
I think I wouldn't want to risk Mienshao losing Mienshao right now because of how good it is.
I definitely don't think you risk Mienshao.
I think you click U-turn. I think you go out to either your Serena or your Slowbro. If he Toxics, he Toxics.
He SD's raw on stealth.
Oh my god. The offensive play actually... Okay. TD&T has to just give up a Pokemon.
Agility!
What? Excuse me?
That's a stupid play from Pichu.
Wait, does he have Drain Punch?
It doesn't kill. That was such a bad play. What
was that?
That was actually terrible.
You just had to get a kill there.
Yeah.
No?
I completely disagree with.
You just had to click. Just click CC. Just click damage. Get a Pokemon out the game.
Like Dual Dance Mienshao is a cool concept, but
I get it. I get why he did it. Did he predict him to swap and sack the Jirachi?
I guess so.
I think in that scenario I wouldn't overpredict. I would just attack what's in front of me.
Yeah, I think
I understand the benefit of agility if you get it off there and it pays off, but
this just looks so bad for Pichu now, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he gets 3 triple axles off?
I mean, his Slowbro is toxic, his Serena's toxic, his Mienshao is very
I don't know. He's preserving the Mienshao. Does that mean it's Regenerator? It might actually be Regenerator if he's playing it that way. If it's Regenerator, he can get back into a position where Mienshao's a threat.
I'm looking at his Kirim still as a big threat.
Okay. Serena got a lot of that at team actually. 50% on Mandibuzz, Como out of the game, rocks off the field. That Serena worked overtime. I think you can go. I think here, you go Kirim, and you get a kill.
Raikou just wins the game.
Raikou, it depends how he kills Kirim, right?
I mean, he needs some chip on Kirim, but Word Sphere and T-Bolt 3 times. Like, that's all.
I think here I just go Kirim.
Yeah, you go Kirim and you need to get something done. For Pichu.
You go Kirim. If you're sub, click that. If you're just offensive, Ice Beam, click that. But you need to click something. You need to go Kirim here.
Yeah,
Nothing else works.
And you need to get.
Oh, does this kill? If it kills, fine.
It's
It
reckless.
kills. Okay.
No, it's not reckless. It's just high jump kick.
But that
Okay.
kills. That okay. If it kills, it's fine.
Yeah, Weavile comes in here. Raikou could have come in as.
I think he's just gonna go Moltres, which I think TDNT is gonna predict and make the hard double into either Gastrodon or Raikou. Gastrodon.
And he just goes into Raikou that turn. I don't like Weavile.
I think Weavile here is weird. I think Raikou was definitely better.
Raikou.
Okay, he just sacks me and Chow.
Yeah.
That brings in Moltres for free, I think.
Could be Moltres. Could be.
I think if it's not Moltres, it's not Slowbro then. I think it has to be Kirim or Moltres. Moltres, it could be Scarf. Kirim could also be Scarf. We have no info on Kirim or Moltres.
Here's how Pichu tries to win the game. Alright, he has to be Dragon Dance, Icicle Spear, Focus Blast, Freeze Dry, and somehow win the game.
Or he can just be Dragon Dance, Icicle Spear, Freeze Dry, Dragon Move. That wins.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to be some weird.
Raikou only kills with Aura Sphere. If you're DD Kirim and you get off a DD, you're in a good spot, because how does he respond to that if you kill the Weavile, kill the Raikou? Gastrodon's just like useless to Freeze Dry.
Moltres comes in. If you win Kirim, then you just go for knock again for sure, I think.
Yeah.
But Moltres in.
Moltres in. I think the Moltres is clicking Scarf U-turn.
Goes for Flamethrower.
Okay.
Yeah, second.
He goes Raikou here. I just click Flamethrower again. Clean sack. There you go.
Yeah, goes for Flamethrower again. 51 on Raikou is good damage.
That's actually pretty good, because now if he gets a DD up, I think he's in a position to kill.
Yeah, he goes
he just hard swaps? Okay.
I don't like
what is Moltres here for? Moltres does roost. Moltres roosts on the Gastrodon, but what else? Why?
Getting the Flame Body Burn on a Weavile and hoping for.
Okay. Okay, this Kirim should DD here if it has it.
If he has it, yeah. I don't know if he's.
I think the Slowbro is body pressed, by the way. So the Slowbro beats Weavile 1-on-1 because body press does its thing.
The only way Pichu wins this game is if he's DD.
Oh, Scarf. It's Scarf. That's it. That's the win con right there.
Yeah.
You go Moltres here. You sack it.
For whatever reason, Scarf slipped my mind. But.
Ooh, you sack the. Oh, Slowbro works as a swap in there.
Moltres.
You just click body press.
No, that's a choke by pichubros.
You think?
Going Slowbro is, yeah.
Who knows? I think I know what the Moltres set is, but I don't want to. Do I want to jinx? I think it might be Power Herb, Solar Beam. I'm unironically not kidding.
The reason that Slowbro is a choke from Peach, in my opinion at least, is that if he gets the burn with Moltres, then Kirim just.
Okay, but like, hear me out, right? You're Pichubros. You see Gastrodon. You see you don't have a way to break it other than Freeze Dry Kirim, which you might not even have. So you bring Power Herb, Solar Beam, Moltres, and you keep it in the back. We know it's not Scarf. Could be Boots. We don't know what its item is the thing.
It could be.
If I'm right, I really don't want to be right.
I'm gonna see how much Scarf Draco does to.
Scarf Draco definitely kills Weavile. And I think that me speaking that set into existence, I feel like TDNT is gonna have to. Well, TDNT
so much bulk, or no, not pichubros. TDNT could run a lot of bulk on him.
How much does a freeze dry do to Weavile? Do you know?
No, TDNT is gonna be adamant, so it doesn't have.
If he clicks freeze, if freeze dry, I was gonna say freeze dry did a good chunk. He might just click it here. But Draco's.
If Pichubros is modest Kyurem, then Draco. If he's timid Draco, then it's a roll or not a kill in TDNT's favor.
The double.
Okay.
The double.
Okay.
I think it's time you pop off with the set I just mentioned. It's time. Yep.
You were right.
What did I say?
Right.
What did I say? What did I say? Bro, clip it. Clip it. Okay. I'm a 5-head. Clip that shit.
Clip it.
I'm so fucking. Why am I right? Why am I right?
I think TDNT should have.
Holy! TDNT should have just alt-tabbed onto the stream,
what
bro.
Taxel?
He should have just alt-tabbed onto the stream.
Bro, if he clicked a knockoff, I think he won this.
Holy shit! I actually called it! No shot! No shot!
Dude. That was such a weird endgame.
Oh my god, that endgame.
I think Pichubros played it Solar Beam with the Gastrodon. I do think TDNT should have just good stuff by Pichubros.
That was a great game.
TDNT exits at 4th. Entertaining game to say the least.
Yeah. TDNT, great run. You know, that was a really impressive run.
Wait, no. My bad. For some reason, I thought that was the losers. TDNT.
No. That TDNT is guaranteed at least 3rd.
TDNT is guaranteed at least 3rd. Pichubros is in the winner's side of Grand. I believe we're swapping off next game for Splunk Itsya.
Alright, let's peep next game. Yeah. Next game up, we have Splunk versus Itsya in losers finals. No, it's not losers finals, it's losers semifinals.
Losers semis.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hop back on if you guys like.
Yeah, sure. I need a break after that game. That was.
Specky has used all of his.
I used my mental brain power for that game.
Yeah.
I fucking saw what was happening, and I saw him preserve vultures, and I was like, oh, I hate the fact that I.
Jesus.
Oh my god, that was a brilliant. That was great.
Zing and Jake are going to be hopping back on for, I believe, the rest of the tournament. Entertaining games. Thanks for tuning in, chat.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you for having us. Alright. Peace out, guys.
So, Splunk and Itsya have about a minute before the games for Splunk versus Itsya starts, and then
that is losers finals, right?
And yeah.
No, wait, no, that's not losers.
No, it's loser semis. Loser semis. My bad.
Loser semis, yeah. So the winner of Splunk and Itsya will face TDNT, and then the winner of that will face Pichubros in winners finals.
Yeah, and yeah.
So Pichu is confirmed either $396 or $297.
Pichubros is gonna come home today. Oh, and by the way, I don't think we mentioned this, but Pichubros is Australian, so I think it's like 5 a.m. for him. So he is doing all of the. Wait, do you know what time it is?
It's 4 a.m. for me right now, so it's probably like 5 a.m. for him.
Jeez, yeah. So it's 5 a.m. for him. So he's doing all. He's probably very tired. So very good commitment being showed by Pichubros.
I mean, sometimes
to get the bag.
Unless you fall asleep, there's no distractions. That's very impressive.
Let me look at predictions. Let me see an update. Who is near the top? No way, Metagross still at the top. He has 3 of the top, his top 3 is John, Pichubros, Itsya, TDNT, so his top 3 is completely correct. So honestly, it looks like him or Sharky are probably gonna take it home. Because Sharky's is Pichubros. He has John getting second, and he has Puff and Itsya. So, if Pichubros wins it all, I'm not quite sure, because it is exponential as it goes up. So, because no way Metagross's score right now is 44. So I think Sharky's win con is TDNT winning now. His win con is Spoink winning this game, so Itsya gets 4th. Then TD and the losers final game doesn't really matter, but then Pichubros needs to win for him. All right, the game is now started. Keen, if you may get that up.
Yep, so we see, I'm not sure what both teams benched, but we see
Spoink, let's see, Spoink. I know Spoink benched the Frostlass.
And it should bench something. But we see the Urshifu vs the Aegis-V here. The Vileplume could pretty much very well be the Urshifu counter, considering how it's first.
Yeah, he did use it as the Urshifu check early in the tournament.
Right. And it makes sense, right? Because it's probably one of the best Urshifu rapid chucks around. But he goes for the U-turn into the Aegis-Slash. Most likely going to go into Zapdos here, I would assume. Or, goes into Slowking Gala. And takes a Shadow Ball to the face. Okay. So, not really. I mean, I don't really agree with that play. I think he might have expected. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what
was he predicting?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, I guess. I mean, honestly, he could have gone into like Zygarde. Let me see what he.
I mean, I would have gone into Zapdos for sure, unless it's offensive Zapdos, which.
Zapdos was probably his play.
I really think offensive Zapdos
so
makes sense.
Frostlass and Greedent were benched by Spoink. Itsya benched Togetic and Rotom Frost. Right, and so very nice middle ground by Itsya there. And yeah, that's just a free ass U-turn for sure.
I think if he has Sleep Powder, he probably goes for it. I wouldn't U-turn because it's Rocky Helmet and FX Sport.
FX Sport, yeah.
Yeah, and Sleep Powder just like I thought. So yeah, things are looking really great for each at the moment. But I think Spoinks just have to be careful because I think, at least from what I've seen of Spoinks play, he has really great prep when it comes to unexpected sets and whatnot, but sometimes he could get drawn into his own game plan and not take into account what the opponent might have on their team. And we saw that happen right there because Urshifu Rapid is pretty much, I think, dead at this point.
Yeah. I feel like you gotta run Protect Pads Urshifu at this point when there's such an... Dude, Itsy has run Fizdev, Vileplume, I think 4 times, and Swamperd's gotta have Roar here, right? Okay, Roar Ice Beam, yeah, that works. Yeah. This is not the best set for Spoink to have right now. A crit does 46, Jesus.
And Ice Beam 2 KOs, so...
Yeah, I mean, Zygarde, okay, he clicks talk... Well, Jesus. Dude, Dude, Itsy is a madman for that play. But, yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
I mean, I guess, and because, like, Ice Beam, I guess, was a roll at the worst, and then if he has priority on anything,
as long as you can Toxic on, then like, you can stack Violence.
Yeah, if he subbed, he probably lost, though. Oh. Well, the Zygarde dead is really bad. That was looking like one of his only win cons.
It got up rocks, and it also took out the Zygarde. And the Rapid Urshifu is pretty much dead, and he Slowking Galar is asleep. He gets the paralysis on the Cinderace though, however, and he could potentially go into Zapdos here, or even a Tyranitar. So he chooses to go into Zapdos on the Power Ball, picks 46. And you get a free Rooster, because I think you can go off the Parent back. And Itsya will most likely pivot out into Hydreigon. Oh, he goes for the U-turn instead. Don't necessarily agree with that play, because I think Itsya always U-turns there, expecting the Roost, so he could get a free switch or something.
Yeah, the slow U-turn was pretty no drawback. And did we see an item from this yet?
From the Cinderace?
We crits the Ice Punch. Is this banned? Or did it reveal? Wait, let me look at the damage. U-turn did.
He does make a good prediction in the Ice Punch though. So
U-turn did 9% to Age Slash. Or no, that's wait, no, I'm tripping.
But yeah.
No, it
So
did
he
6% to Age Slash. I don't think that's banned. Okay, so yeah, he
Whimsicott.
goes Whimsicott. Yeah, that makes sense.
Whimsicott's a good blanket switching because it has
Mhm.
access to your Encore and they can prevent sub straight away. So he goes into Stun Spore. The Cinderace is looking to be a problem, to be honest. If I'm
Yeah.
Sharky, I go back into Zapdos and I just spam Roost. But Itcha does break free from the power and gets a U-turn off. He gets free Necrozma / Hydreigon now. It's hard for Swinks to switch into either of the two, to be honest, at this point.
Dude, I feel like this is yeah. DD just fucking with Brick Break goes crazy. I feel like maybe he had to pull. I feel like maybe Spoink's play there was to go T-Tar and then try and pivot into Whimsicott on the fighting move.
Oh, Mental Herb, that's game.
Always Mental Herb. That's a very nice set.
That's game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's game. Assume unless he's Choppleberry. Nope, he's not Choppleberry.
That was a very fast game.
That was a really nice bring because, as you said, Whimsicott was such a clear blanket check to the Necro. So, like, if he stun spored there, like he would have obviously had to hit. But then, yeah, if he stun spored there, he would have been chilling.
I'm not sure if Tyrant or even Outspeeds, to be honest. Depends on the set. But,
Yeah, it depends on the set. Yeah, Tyranitar was the only thing that would have.
That was a very dominating game, right? So,
yeah, he outplayed the setup spam that Spoink used to bring a lot. The Urshifu was kind of neutralized from the get-go. We didn't really get to see Slowking do anything. So yeah, very nice stuff from Itsya. He is now in losers finals versus TDNT. We're gonna take a short 15-minute break to give TDNT time to prep. TNT and Itsya
both. We can go over
prep.
the matchup for the two a little bit. And
yeah, we will.
But
these guys
sorry.
These guys played already in winners, so this is a rematch actually. So we can actually go over that replay. One sec.
Yeah, we can go over that replay. I'm not sure if we covered that match on stream, but TDNT did win.
We did.
Oh, did we? Okay.
Mhm. One sec.
So, okay, yeah, we can go over the previous match a little bit.
TDNT versus Itsya. Alright, so in this replay, yeah, it was this game. Itsya got dominated this game. His matchup kind of sucked a lot, but he brought these 6.
Oh,
no, this wasn't. Yeah. This was the this was the bulk up Cinderace, the nasty pot, or the mixed.
This was the
DD
one
Hydra.
where he went with the DD Hydreigon and it just didn't work out because it couldn't have enough damage output. And then Weavile came in and clicked knock off.
No, yeah. Weavile does just absolutely destroy Itsya. Like, there's not really much he can do.
What are Itsya's other 2 mods on the back?
The other 2 mods I didn't bring are Rotom, or no, Rotom Price today. It's Togetic and Vileplume. He didn't bring Vileplume in this game. So yeah, 2 mods that are absolutely cooked by Weavile. Weavile has.
So yeah, I think the one thing that Itsya probably learned from the past game is that he needs to set up Rock straight away because he went for Toxic into the Rose Raid with the Swampert, and that just made Weavile like free switching on everything or have a free knockoff because it's not getting punished for coming in. But I also think that
I also
can repeat some of the sets that he brought before because Setup Spam does have a shot against TDNT, but he also saw that TDNT brought Scarf Jirachi, so he is definitely aware of Trick Scarf being an option.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the main thing he has to prep for is the Scarf Jirachi and the Weavile, especially the Weavile in this case. So I think we'll see a very drastic difference in prep on Itsya's part. On TDNT's part, I don't actually think he would actually change that much because I think the general game plan is still, it went very smoothly for him in the first game. So I think the challenge for TDNT is to basically try and predict what changes Itsya will make as the person who lost the first game and try and see if he can counter any of those changes during prep. Because I think inherently the person who won the first game or who lost their first game actually has more of an advantage in the rematch because they're more inclined to swap their prep, while the person who won the first game might struggle to see what they could change in their prep to bring things back.
The Mon TDT or the TDNT bench to this game was Raikou, and there's a Swampert right there, and Raikou can do absolutely nothing to Swampert, and so yeah, I don't see much changing up from him here. You can definitely, I think, I'm a bit more prepared. I feel in certain ways. I can maybe see like a phasing Mandy coming, and on our boys, and I expect like some resist berries, anything to help with the Weavile. Probably some Weavile lures. I feel like will come with some win cons in mind.
I can see Cobra or Aegislash coming.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure. The Vileplume, and
honestly, I feel like he might swap out the Road of Frost for a Vileplume.
Yeah, I can see that too. I don't think Togetic is viable here.
I don't think Togetic ever comes here, to be honest.
Yeah, between Roserade, I mean, I guess it kind of hard countered the Fizdef Como he brought, and he'd be able to slow Baton Pass out. But that's really the only use I can see.
But like it's the Komodo there really only serve their purpose for being a Cinderace and defensive AG to extent. So I'm not even sure if Togetic even helps that much in the first place.
Yeah, and probably Toxic as well. And like if TDNT is able to get up his rocks, anyways the first time, then the next time it comes in, it'll be taking rocks and potentially Toxic Chip, and just overall not be forcing much progress.
Exactly.
But I think the key for Itsya will definitely be his Hydreigon. But even then, it's pretty annoying because he does have Ice Shard to pick off like a DD Hydra. This matchup.
I don't think he'll
really
bring DD Hydra again. I just think he'll bring Rhyhorn Mix without the setup. That's what I expect.
Yeah, I agree.
If you look at it, the Draco into the Gastrodon, right? If he had something like Outrage or even Dragon Rush, right? Because Dragon Rush, even though it's accuracy of 75, it has base 100 output. It would have just killed the Gastrodon right there after Draco Meteor damage. So something like a Draco Meteor and a Dragon Rush Hydreigon would be able to take out the Gastrodon on turn 10 in this replay. And then he would have a healthy Hydreigon against the rest of TDNT's team. So we can definitely see something like that as well. So I think we'll still see the mixed Hydreigon. We just won't see the setup. At least that's what I expect. Yeah. Especially because he also revealed the Scarf Rush as well, meaning setup is less potent from what you can see.
For sure. Yeah. This matchup really does look difficult for Itsya though. But I think
the matchup is pretty even, just from first glance. I just think
you think it's even.
Yeah, I think it's even.
You're crazy. But Weavile, obviously Swampert can switch in once. And stuff like Cinderace can live a hit, but I feel like TDNT, apart from Hydra, just has such good answers to his threats. Cinderace, hard checks by defensive Como. This is one of the worst Necro matchups I've seen in my life between Mandibuzz, Rashi, Weavile. Hydra's very AG's good. And then the other two mods on the bench are hard to do work with as well. So
I mean, offensively, it's hard to see some of the mons do work, but I think like because a lot of mons on Itzy's team are inherently like there's more sets that can be blocked compared to TDNT's team. I think because Weavile, Mandibuzz, Gastrodon are all very one-dimensional Pokemon. So
I think that if he can get up rocks and lure the Weavile, maybe with a resist berry or with a resist berry or two, then I think that could turn the tables because TDNT's offense does kind of struggle to pressure Itzy's team. Like maybe just pair like a good fat Necro with
because we did
Swampert.
see the Mandibuzz get weakened game 1 from the Cinderace. Yeah, so like there's definitely potential for Itsya to win with like a set of Necrozma or a set of Aegislash if he chooses to do so. It's just like he has to account for the threats on TDNT's side.
Yeah, for sure.
And he has to prioritize rocks, of course. I think if I'm TDNT, I would actually bring heavy duty boots to Weavile this time over that.
That's fair. Yeah. I can definitely see that. I actually quite agree with that.
And I'll bring ST, honestly, ST knockoff.
I didn't actually notice this till now, but in the last turn you can see that Weavile knocked off the power. So we was actually the
Meteor
power
beam.
meteor beam.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see that till now.
Rock polish, most like a heat wave. Or
Yeah.
power. So I mean, if I was him, I would bring heat wave, meteor beam, Photon Geyser, and then rock polish. And I think that's probably the set that she has as well.
Mhm. But I mean, that set is still kind of risky against Mandibuzz because you can't because if it's Bedef, then Heat Wave won't be doing that much at +1.
But like, I mean,
you can meteor beam again, but you have no recovery. Like, you'll probably get chipped down a bit. I don't know.
I mean, I think meteor beam sets are so common these days that like sometimes they're forced to scout it. So like Mandibuzz isn't even a safe switch into what is it? Like Necrozma, because you have to fear the meteor beam. So.
Yeah. Sorry, for a sec.
I could see a different Necrozma set coming here though. Although I'm not sure what specifically could come. Because DD Necrozma doesn't look that good with Mandibuzz in the mix. And the only move that Necrozma gets that can really abuse Mandibuzz in the first place is Meteor Beam. So.
Alright, yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, hopefully we can see a more close game this time. As for like how the game played out, I don't think either side really outplayed the other. I think Itsya misplayed with the Toxic, but I don't think he played too bad. It's just this prep. I just feel he didn't have the prep to win. He also could have got like Como or Cinderace also couldn't really do anything. But like after the fucking Pert was weakened, there was nothing you could have done to stop the Weavile from just winning.
Right.
And TDT plays or TDNT plays, sorry. I just had TDT. I hope I haven't said that multiple times already.
I'm trying to think like if there's any sort of set Itza could bring that could catch the Weavile off guard. Like I'm trying to think of like something like Rocky Helmet, like Endure maybe, but I can't really see him on that can really capitalize on it that well. So
maybe some Scarfers could come out. Maybe I think
Scarf though.
Rotom was Scarf again.
Rotom was Scarf. Yeah.
Maybe Hydra, but I feel like that'd be wasting.
I think Scarf Hydra is terrible this game.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Maybe Scarf Cinderace, but I don't know. I don't think that's that good of a bring because it's never gonna force progress. I think resist berries will be the key and getting up rocks. I mean, if he is heavy duty boots, then he's a ton weaker versus Swampert. He's not gonna be OHKOing. He's not gonna be OHKOing Necro. Not gonna be OHKOing Rotom or Cinderace as well. Like
another thing he could potentially do is run no item Cinderace with acrobatics. That means not.
That shit gets acrobatics.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't think it gets acrobatics.
Oh, does it not?
Oh
okay.
shit! It does.
Oh, see, yo.
I could actually
be
clean,
for 6
yeah.
months. I'm still better than you, Jake.
Bro, yeah, definitely knowing a random ass move that's never been run before on Cinderace. Besides, yup.
But yeah,
anyways, that unironically is not bad.
Is that like you do more damage to the fucking Komodo compared to Zenpeplet, and you also take less damage from knockoff if you try, because the only thing that can revenge Cinderace is knockoff Weavile, right? Because that's the only thing that's faster than Cinderace on TDM.
It's still going to be kind of hard to set up the Cinderace though, because as we saw, Foul played at like 60%, and then just a couple Rocky Helmet turns and it was already in range.
Right.
I could set up on the Jirachi. That's the biggest thing.
Or he can bring something like what you did before, with agility, weakness, policy, and try to sub on the Gastro.
Oh shit, that's true. I cooked the Roscoe with that.
But I don't think that that set works here because the
No,
Mandibuzz will probably be the switch in most likely, and status is also a problem. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Something else I can see coming is Nasty Bot Rotom.
Nasty Bot Rotom could definitely be nice to try and get a kill. Maybe try and lead with it and get a trade. It being able to like just kind of bop the Como, Roserade, and Mandy is really nice. Issue is beating Gastro, but say for example he brings a Spadef Gastro again. If he could trade and like Nasty Pot up Blizzard, get the Gastro to really low, that opens up Hydra a shit ton. So I think it's a lot of
honestly, he could even consider something like a defensive Nasty Pot Rotom with Rocky Helmet, with Pain Sprint Run and Nasty Pot Dual Stab. I know it sounds stupid, but I think it's something that could be considered because like.
I mean, I think that'll probably switch into Weavile.
It's not like to switch into Weavile, right? But like.
And Rachi, yeah, Rachi.
Yeah, like Rachi.
And spreads, honestly, just spreading status is pretty good versus him.
Yeah, and Will-O-Wisp spamming is pretty good as well. Yeah.
I think it runs dual status. No.
Like T-Wave Will-O-Wisp?
That is really bad. No, I think it would need Toxic. That is bad. That is pretty bad for move slot syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if I'm running any status, it'll be Will-O-Wisp here, I think.
Wisp is really good, yeah, but Toxic would just be killer for Gastrodon.
I mean, the thing was, you saw how much Draco did to Gastrodon, right? And I think.
I think it all comes down to his general game plan versus.
It's like what he plans to win with, basically.
I trust that he'll have a game plan in mind.
Yeah, I mean, Itchen definitely needs to come in with a game plan. We saw him try to set up the Hydreigon way too early last game, and just lose because of that, basically. And just get destroyed by Weavile, honestly. So I think last game, like the game that they played before, doesn't show a lot of strategy on both sides.
Yeah.
So it's honestly going to be pretty interesting to see what they would bring this game.
This is all calculated by it, yeah. Not revealing the true sets and throwing. The game should be starting any minute. It is now 32. So any minute now it should be starting. Just a moment. Let me add the 2. Yep, it's sent the challenge. And it is now started. Let's see.
Okay, so as we expected, no changes in roster.
Yeah, same 6. Same 6. Leads here will probably
I mean, if it's Scarf Jirachi, I see him either lead Scarf Jirachi or Roserade.
Yeah, Scarf Jirachi is just such a low. I mean, it would kind of suck if he would lead Pert. If he leads Scarf Jirachi, I don't know. I actually wouldn't. Roserade I like more as the lead. Oh, and I see a Cinderace. He's probably got a U-turn out. I feel like clicking Pyro Ball is just such a bad play here. Like even if he's Sash.
Or it's bulk up.
He's got to keep, yeah. Okay.
What does he go here? Rotom? Yeah, he goes Rotom. And
Rotom.
if it's Nasty Pot Rotom, this could do some damage here, honestly. Or
Nasty Pot or start spreading some statuses.
Yeah, or he can just go for a Will-O-Wisp here, honestly. I think both works. Oh, he doubles the Dragon.
On the Weavile.
Wow, okay. Yeah.
Dude, going Weavile right there.
What's a crazy thing? Yeah,
oh my god. I actually very much understand the Hydra double.
Yeah, I understand the Hydra double, but like going Weavile, that you got guts for that play.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna get up his rocks. I think that's a fine trade for yeah.
I think it's fine because he learned how important rocks is, but at the same time, Mandy is not weakened.
Oh,
double toxic. Nice play. That's
makes sense. That's pretty bad for yeah. Nasty Pot's up.
Nasty Pot, Ice Beam.
Ice Beam.
Free
Draco, now you just gotta drop the Draco. Yeah. Okay. Gastro Dead is really nice, but Hydra Dead is also pretty bad. I mean, I think it's not the end of the deal. Hydra got its kill. He doesn't need it to win. So Rachi's gonna U-turn. Very good.
Yeah, I think that's
Scarf
Rachi for sure.
But yeah, I mean, it's debatable on if Hydra was. But I think Hydra getting 1 is good enough. He has rocks up, so he'll get some info on the Weavile. He'll get some info on the Weavile band.
I think I go Kumo.
Como. I think Como here, as long as you can, as long as it's set that's not too passive against Necro. I can also understand going Mandy.
But I think everything just invites him Rotom.
Yeah. So I'd say definitely Nitsu's favor right now.
Yeah. And this is what I mean by I think the advantage always lies in the person who lost the first game. Because it's harder for the person who wins the game to think of different sets to try and counteract your opponent.
Yeah, for sure. And especially it depends on how many cards they show. And TDNT revealed all 6 of his sets last game. Not the full Roserade set, but he revealed the Fizdef Como, he revealed Spadef Helmet Gastro, he revealed Standard Mandy, he revealed Scarf Rachi. Only thing he didn't, but he still revealed Spikes on the Rose. So yeah, he gets into Rotom. There's still no Rocks up, so we don't know what this Rotom is, Boots or something else, but I believe you just Nasty Plot here if you have it, or else you click whatever status.
If you have Volt Switch, you go for it, because you kill the Gastro, so you get free Volt Switch now.
Yeah.
So if he Scarf Rotom like before, it's actually really good here, I think.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Spamming Volt Switch. Goes Rachi. Yeah, on the Volt.
That's some nice ship.
And Cinderace.
And he goes into the Cinderace.
And you're gonna free Pyro Ball, honestly. Or we can U-turn. I think U-turn.
No, you U-turn here. You don't want to Pyro into the Como.
I mean, but like I can see just him going for Zen But maybe. Well, from the Hirachi or Heart Sand. But yeah, he goes into Como on the U-turn.
And the U-turn's nice. Roy doing a great job of keeping up the pressure. And he goes into the Necro.
Yeah, I think this is Meteor Beam.
Mandy's at full. He goes hard into the Weavile. We see no.
It's banned Weavile still. I think this outspeeds for sure. He's gonna go back into Mandy here. Does this guy need to touch Mandy?
But what if he clicks Stone Edge?
They get Stone Edge?
Maybe he goes Rashi here and tries to get a trick off.
Does it get Stone Edge? If it does, you go Rashi.
Yeah, I think if he's tricked like he brought against Dom, I think going hard Rashi is his play.
Huh. Yeah.
Okay, he goes Mandibuzz. He DDs again. That was actually a better play.
Yeah, I don't agree with that play.
You don't? Why?
Because if he knocked up there, then he lost the game.
How did he lose the game?
Oh, not lost the game. He lost Necrozma.
Nope. I mean,
because it's revealed to be a bad Weavile. I mean, I don't know.
I think he needs to, and Necro's just gonna win. Dude, Necro is so broken, dude. I mean, that game plan was very well executed by Itsia. Like the matchup. Well, you disagree, but the matchup was still between the Weavile. He managed to execute the game.
I mean, I think the matchups was very even.
I know you think it's even, but Itsia really piped up. He kept up the pressure. He did a great job of showing how you need to keep up the pressure when you bring more offensive teams. The only fat mon he really brought was the Swampert. So we're gonna see.
I think what's more impressive by Itsia is how he was able to adapt with his new build, because it's like looking at TDNT's or TDNT's build is very similar to the first game. Band Weavile, Scarf Rachi, defensive Como, defense. I think it's honestly the exact same team. So the fact that Itsia was able to capitalize that so well, I think just shows how good of a player and prep.
Dude, I fucking hate Necrozma. I think
Necrozma's broken, honestly. I think it's the best.
Especially in 8-mon.
I think it's the best psychic.
You think it's the what?
The best psychic in the...
You think it's better than Mew?
Yeah, I think it's better than Mew, easily.
Dude,
for its points.
For its points, that's fair, but I just see it sweep so often. Like, how many Necros do we have in top 16? I know Dom had one. I think this might be the only two. Yeah, Dom had Necro. Oh, Pi had Necro. And so yeah, we had three Necros in top 16.
Can you check if Pi? Oh, sorry, not Pi. Pichu and Itsia has played before.
I'm pretty sure they have not.
So they actually get a new game.
Yeah, we get a new game, which is really nice for the grand finals.
Okay. You want to look
Congrats.
at the matchup?
And by the way, we gotta give credit where credit is due to TNT. He had a phenomenal run. Yeah. I personally didn't know he was going into this tour. But he really proved a lot of people wrong and piped up. He had a great win, made it to winners finals. Lost that really close game to Pichu. Where all the power solar beam gastro kind of fucked him over. But yeah, he had a great run. He got 3rd place, so he will get I believe
$100 and something, right?
Yeah, it is $198, so almost 200. So very solid cash prize for TDNT. And so yeah, the grand finals gonna be pichubros Itsya. We have about 15 minutes for that. The Temporal Tower Titans finals.
People know Pichu is in the winners finals, so he only has to win once to win the entire tournament, whereas Itsya has to beat Pichu twice.
All right, let me post the matchup for a bit. So I actually haven't looked at this matchup yet. Pichubros. Dude, I didn't even know this till now, but Pichu picked Kyurem round 1. Like on the dock, you pick Kyurem, yeah. I mean, with 16-man pools and a Galar decks, it's pretty thin. So I guess I can see the reasoning. Yep. Oh, hello, user Zern.
Honestly, round 1 Kyurem is pretty crazy though. I think.
Yeah, and Itzia's round 1 was Necrozma, which definitely seems viable now. Alright, so...
I think Necrozma is listed round 1 if you're a late round 1 pick, so...
Yeah, I agree. Alright, so let's look at this matchup. First thing that... Oh my god, look at Hydra, bro. Look at Draco Meteor.
Dark resist. Okay,
no, he has Mienshao. No, he has Mienshao, but the Dragon resist is Magnezone.
I think you can just bring AV Mienshao.
Dude, AV Mienshao definitely has got to die to like Specs Draco, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna calc this.
If it's fully AV and you just creep like modest Hydra, I think it loses. There's no way that's on full.
Dude, it needs yeah, it's a roll for timid Hydra versus max HP Mienshao. If it's speedy and like has attack investment, then Draco is killing. But yeah, Specs Hydra seems like a very viable bring from Itsya. Where literally any fucking Hydra that doesn't lose momentum.
Looks very great here in general.
Yeah.
Any Hydra that really
that's why you don't get Magnezone as your steel type. But Kyurem, the round 1 Kyurem, it's looking okay here, I'd say.
Necrozma also looks absolutely fantastic here. Pichu does not have a dark type. Yeah,
the only psychic resists are Slowbro and Magnezone,
which are not very reliable psychic resists.
Yeah, bro. Magnezone's job as a steal is not looking viable currently.
And also,
but it can trap Aegislash. Or no, it can't trap Aegislash. So yeah, it can't even trap the steel type. So, yeah, this matchup at a glance
this is
definitely
looking very rough for Pichu, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You have to also account for the fact that the only Cinderace counter Pichu has is Slowbro, and if he gets a U-turn on Slowbro, that's a free Hydreigon.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And everything else kind of is. He has Moltres too, but Moltres could check most.
I guess
stuff.
Yeah, Moltres checks Cinderace.
I think Moltres is definitely coming here between AG and AG also looks really good.
Like, what sets you could bring, honestly.
Maybe DD. I think DD Kyurem probably is supposed to be an out, maybe with like Shadow Claw or just honestly just Earth Power. Mixed with Earth Power. Nidoking he doesn't have the best Nidoking switches, that's for sure. Nidoking can hopefully get a kill. His grounded poison is Vileplume, so maybe T-Spikes can try and do some work. But between Boots Cinderace with potentially Court Change, and if he benches Vileplume, that means Rotom Frost is probably coming. So that means that's very good to Fogger he can bring.
This is looking very tough for pichubros. I don't see an offense that really works in his favor here.
Arceus get grass out. Nope. I was wondering if Arceus got grass out or not. Yeah, Archeops could still, I think, be viable. I think he gets, with either Boots dual wing beat kind of doing work, and
I think
Vortex or something.
Mienshao is probably the best offensive strat to just seen.
But yeah, something to keep in mind though is that Itsya is on loser's side of this, so he's gonna have to win twice. It's not gonna be as simple as just winning this game.
Right.
So Pichu just has to win one of 2 shots, and he's the champion. So he can probably build in a way so he can maybe scout out his sets.
Does Pichu have 15 minutes again if he loses?
Yes, he does. Both have 15 minutes. And right now they've used
honestly
about
not
7.
seen that much for Pichu. Maybe he could bring something like Specs Kieran with Earth's Power, Freeze, Dry Ice Beam, maybe something like that. I'm not sure.
I think Specs Kyurem is actually probably the way to go. Chipping AG would be pretty nice.
I can honestly, does Aegislash get anything to touch Swampert? I'm not Aegislash, or Archeops.
No, I looked. It doesn't get Grass Knot or anything.
What about Solar Beam?
No, it doesn't get Solar Beam.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, Acrobatics, no item could be doing a decent bit. But I think he'd probably just run.
I don't think you bring Archeops in.
I think like Spidef, he might be forced into Spidef Swampert, in which case Dual Wing Beat will be doing a solid amount, and then he can maybe run like Stone Edge, Stone Edge Crunch, Stone Edge Crunch. No, that's still so weak against Necrozma, and just 1 Photon Geyser and you're in Defeatist.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish Archeops was better, bro. I like the idea behind it, and I still think it's interesting with Boots, but it just doesn't get a better
He could run like Stealth Rocks and Devil Archeops.
He could, but AG kind of just completely invalidates that set.
Yeah, AG just offset completely.
One
thing that is has to be careful here is that you can't free Shadow Sneak with AG due to Flame Body Moltres.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think Fat Moltres is kind of obligatory for on Pichubros end.
Is there? Nah, I don't think that works. I was thinking like maybe trick ring target into Scarf Magna Zone spamming Volt Switch, but it doesn't really work.
I think the only trick Monty has is Slowbro.
Yeah. Could this Nasty Pot Slowbro with here was Cobra?
I mean, the thing is, Draco kind of bops Slowbro anyway. Aegislash can cook it as well. There's also Rotom. Dude, this is one of the worst Slowbro matchups I've ever seen. Like, everything just cooks Slowbro. But like, it's still like bringable here, just for the sole purpose of teleporting out when it's in.
And yeah, I mean, I think you bring Rocky Helmet probably.
Yeah, for sure. You need to punish the Cinderace. Like, obviously he's gonna be getting U-turns into Hydra, but at least helps a bit. I feel like maybe he might need to bring like a weird Fat Magnezone here.
I mean, you're looking at all the fat sets. I'm like thinking more so like Trick Room Silver and like Specs Magnezone and shit like that. I mean, that's just nature and how we build, probably, because I'm a much more offensive builder than you. So.
Yeah, for sure. But like, I think like maybe I was thinking maybe like a Screens Magnezone could maybe do stuff as like something to stop Specs Draco from going crazy. But yeah, just always. If I had to predict a 6 from each end, I think it would be Kyurem, Slowbro, Nido, Mienshao, Moltres, and then probably I think I would go Serena, and I expect Pichu to bench Magnezone and Archeops, And then Itzya, I think Necro, Hydra, Cinderace, AG, Swampert, and probably Rotom Frost. I could see Vileplume coming as well as me and Showcheck. Dude, is this gonna be another FizzDef Vileplume game? It might be. It's just so slappable against a lot of the top mons, and
It is, yeah.
especially in Galar decks when there's like no like a lot of the biggest physical threats aren't megas like Mega Clade, Mega Medi, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so like Zero Aura will have a hard time.
Zero Aura or Shifu, Rillaboom, so many top Galar threats are just kind of stopped by Vileplume.
Yeah.
All stuff that wants to U-turn out. Let me look at the predictions again. I believe Sharky or Noe Metagross should still. And Noe Metagross is on top with 44 points. Granky has 40, so I think it looks like Granky is probably has this on wraps for the pick'ems.
Oh, okay.
Or yeah, because he has Pichubros winning. He has Pichubros winning, and everyone behind him has Pichubros winning as well. That's close. So like Nathan 9909 has Pichubros and Itzya in the top 2 as well, but Granky already has more points. He got other brackets more correct. So yeah, Noe Metagross has gotten as many points as possible. So Granky, it looks like it's going to be our Pinkham's champion when it crisps $15.
I'm looking at the matchup again, and I'm wondering if something like Trick Room weakness policy so well works, but I don't think that works. Try and capitalize on.
I think too much shit just Okos it. I think it would need to be very SpDef invested, and
I mean, I'm saying all these like weird defensive stats, but like the best set is probably just like body press and then teleport, slack off, and scald, honestly, or toxic. I think I would be toxic over scald actually.
Yeah, I agree actually.
It's really hard for Pichu to build here, especially within 15 minutes. I just don't see many sets that can work out here.
And again, 15 minutes might allow Itzya to have an oversight when building. Like John said earlier, he kind of had an oversight on the Slowking and the Zapdos. Yeah, so we shall see. The game should be starting any minute now. I see Itzya typing.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably the best play for Pichubros is here is to somehow weaken the Aegis Slash and the Swampert and then try to win with like DD, Icicle Spear, Shadow Claw, Kyurem, probably.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kyurem will definitely be the win con in the end.
But I think Acid Aegis Slash is very likely to come as well. So that was something we probably have to do as well. Alright, so let's hop into the game and see what they actually bring here for the first game.
They haven't sent right.
Have they not started?
No, not yet. Their time is up now. I saw it typing, but not quite yet.
But yeah, last cash game, we had John just win out of winner's side immediately against Rob. In that case, in that situation, John had already played Rob, and I think it was like winner's semis or something. Yeah. Or no, I think he played him in winners finals. Rob lost, and then came out of losers finals. So yeah, if Rob won the first time, he would have had to win. They would have played a third time. But no, I remember that matchup was really in John's favor. John had a fucking broken team, so not much Rob could.
John had round 8 Slowbro, Dragapult.
Round 8 Slowbro, Dragapult, Mega Mawile. It was he had Nidoking. What else did he have? It was fucking stupid. But yeah. Maybe we will see a grand finals reset this time. We shall see. apparently, Itsia will be sending the challenge any second now. I forgot to update the doc.
But yeah, it's been around 5 hours. Has it? 4 hours actually. Since
4 hours. Yeah, we've been making good time.
Yeah, top 16 has started. So honestly, like this event has been really fun to commentate and whatnot as a whole. Just to see all these new names coming out and playing these really impressive games.
Yeah, not as many big names as our previous two events, but we've gotten to see a lot of cool stuff. Players such as Spoink and TNT making big runs throughout winners. We haven't seen like a big losers run.
Compared to last time, yeah.
Yeah,
We had Hiker Toad.
Yeah. We had a Hiker. Hiker lost in round 1, and I think he got 3rd.
You got losers finals, yeah.
Yeah, he did. He got smoked by Rob. I remember now.
yeah. Okay. Well, I remember that one.
That game. Oh my god.
He tried to bring a Scarf Colossal to burn the Gliscor.
it was some goofy shit. But yeah, the game is now live. Yep.
Yeah, the game is now live.
Alright, so we'll see. So I got my 6 predictions correct on Pichu's end. He brings the Vileplume and no Rotom Frost, so that's definitely going to be to the Mian Xiao check.
I think what's more important to know is just that Pichu didn't bring Magnezone. He chose to bring Serena instead.
So Draco is looking mighty clean. As I mentioned,
I think that might be like AB Serena or something.
Maybe, but I think it's gonna have Play Rough. But to Mian Xiao, Mian Xiao needs a decent amount of SPDF investment to live a Specs Draco. And if it has that, investment, then it's not a guarantee that it's going to be outspeeding Hydra. And Hydra, good chance Hydra runs Timid here because it wants to outspeed the Kyurem. But turn 1, we see the hard Serena on Swampert. That was always going to be a play by it.
Grass Knot Scout, honestly. I think that was a Grass Knot Scout on Itch's end.
Maybe. Do you think that even kills? But
no,
so
we see. I think he doesn't want his Swampert to be weakened. So.
Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, rocks don't seem like taking damage for rocks doesn't seem too valuable for him there. But yeah. On to the Slowbro. We'll see if we'll see some unconventional Slowbro here, like
I'm
trick
assuming like
setup.
A teleport comes out here.
I think this is a big turn. Okay, doubles. What is he? On the sleep powder miss.
That's good for Pichu.
Dude, this Kyurem loves dodging statuses.
This Pichu, this Kyurem has dodged every status move so now that I've seen. I remember it dodged like a Toxic and like a Stun Spore or some shit. Oh,
no, yeah, it's still I think 6 a.m. for or 6 a.m. rather for Pichu roughly. So he's hanging in there.
He does get the Earth Power read on the Aegis Slash, which is huge because now it does not have a good switch into the Kyurem.
So he goes hard Mian Xiao on the King's Shield. This reveals to be lefties, AG. Probably the dedicated Kyurem-mancer.
It probably is the dedicated Kyurem-mancer because it's the biggest on Pichu's team as well.
So here with Mian Xiao, are we going to see a knockoff? Because there still is the... Oh, I like that play. That's a very nice play by Pichu. Covers either the King's Shield or the Moltres.
Or the, what do you mean? Or the Vileplume switch.
Or the Vileplume, yeah, my bad. He U-turns, so Pichu keeping up the pressure.
Serena probably comes in here.
Yeah, Serena probably comes in, and then he can knock off the Vileplume.
U-turn on the Vileplume into Kyurem and try and go for another.
Yeah, you can either U-turn's probably better than knocking. Oh, he clicks triple axle.
Is that helmet? No helmet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Pichu's playing extremely aggressive right now. It's working out.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do that in some of these matchups.
It doesn't really have a switch into this. If it's triple axle knockoff, power whip.
He's probably gonna need 3 triple axle hits to kill this Vileplume though. Will he get the 3 triple axle hits twice?
Yeah, but I don't think it's just saves it. That's the
thing. Yeah, I think he probably goes Aegis Slash here. I think the Vileplume is too good for him. He can recover up.
He might even He might even go Cinderace, because the Cinderace isn't that good with Slowbro and Moltres on the field. It doesn't really get its HP. It's only there to like get U-turns into Hydro. So.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cinderace is probably the play.
Yeah. Because like just looking at the importance of the Pokemon on its team, Cinderace's only purpose is to.
And he did get 3 hits on the triple axle.
But
So
yeah,
he's just
we
gonna
see the
U-turn here
Cinderace
for
come
free.
in.
And I assume we'll see the Slowbro come in, and that's when the Hydra we were worried about is. Or goes into
No,
Moltres.
I mean, I think Moltres comes in for sure, because you don't want Hydra coming.
I mean, but
We
even
still
then.
see the Hydra coming in, so. Like you said, this is probably a Specs Draco coming in.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see how Pichu will choose to deal with it.
And Jesus
And
Christ.
did he
Yeah,
roost?
that.
Did he roost? Oh,
Nope.
If
That's
he
very
roosted,
bad.
that would have been really good here.
Yeah. I feel
But he
like.
does get Chip on Hydra, and
I feel like
think he can
here.
actually
go
meat
Serena.
now, right, and get up rocks.
Draco. I mean, he could. But if he just stayed in Draco, that would still probably do
But
like
like you
over
don't
half.
risk Life Orb Ice Beam from Nido,
Yeah.
especially when it's your most important one. So
Goes into Mienshao. I don't agree with this
Okay,
play.
he
I
wants to
feel like
free
this
you.
was. I feel like this was the second worst mon you could have gone into. Because is still clicking U-turn is risky, or attacking the, unless he wants to like pull a double here.
you risk FX score, yeah. you
Yeah.
do. Or you go for knockoff here.
Yeah, knockoff works.
But yeah, if he roosted with that Moltres here, Pichu would have been in a really great position, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we do see the vibe complaint. Oh, it's
Ooh,
Swords
the
Dance.
Swords Dance. Yo, I wonder, what if he's Lumberry? Lumberry, Acrobatics,
Lumberry Acrobatic. Okay, knockoffs. Black
and he
Sun,
doesn't
no
get the effects
score.
for.
It's Life Orb. I think.
What does he go in?
Cinderace is-
Okay, yeah, he goes into Cinder.
Cinderace is supposed to come in here, yeah.
Yeah, this is
And this is a big
Right.
turn. If you Pyro Ball or U-turn, this is a huge turn.
what
He
did he
chooses
click?
to go for Pyro, and that's a free teleport for Pichu.
Damn. Looking very nice
think-
for.
I think
Sure.
it had to go aggressive there though. He had to go.
I agree.
But like it's a
he-
really hard play to make because you lose on the spot if you get to play wrong. So
I don't think it necessarily lost on the spot. Because he could go AG and probably sack that, and I don't think losing AG would be the end of the world right now.
I guess yeah, but yeah. So Pichu does get a free teleport here, and he's looking really good
Mhm.
despite like the bad matchup we kept on saying that he had. So
Pichu's getting close to the chip and the $400 roughly, but it's not over yet. There still is a full health Necro that we haven't seen revealed, and we have seen what Necro can do.
right,
As far.
okay. So we see the U-turn. Most likely,
No
like,
helmet.
I think 100% teleports coming out here.
Yeah.
Oh what? Oh wow.
Holy! Does that matter?
I don't know.
I'm gonna calc. Yeah, that
Actually, went through
definitely mattered. Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, Pichu is insane. This has been very hacksy finals
That
so far.
body press was a really insane play, honestly. Because I would have expected like.
Dude, I think that's, if he has teleport, that's not even worth it though. Because what if he goes?
Yeah,
AG?
that's what I was thinking. Like, if it's teleport, he has teleport. He just goes into.
I think he's
the-
probably Colbur Berry. Right, so the Necro's coming in
Okay, so.
already. That's
So the set that I predicted that Pichu would be is body press, toxic, slack off, teleport. I am wondering if we would see a toxic here, or maybe like something a Subnik Crossman maybe.
dude. Can Necro even kill Sober with anything right here?
No, he can't, unless it's Vex.
Then why is he? Yeah, why is he going into this? Because this,
I
this should be
think
like.
he- Setup probably, and he thinks this is the only thing he can set up on with Necro.
There's a Nidoking. There's Serena, a Mienshao. I don't know. Let's see.
I mean, we'll see. It's just game time, like you said.
hmm
But Itcha has a huge wall to climb right now, so
He also could have just gone AG and like claimed to kill.
It's cosmic power.
Oh, is it gonna? It's gonna be sword power.
Policy? Oh, it's not
Nope.
policy.
But
It's
he
sword
doesn't have a
power.
dark
To capitalize
type.
on no dark. Yeah, to capitalize on no dark, it's sword cosmic power. I think it's cosmic power, rest, sleep talk, sword power.
Yeah, for sure. Is this gonna have whirlwind or something? Nope.
It's toxic. But it's definitely gonna be rest. There's no way he brings a set without rest.
Yeah. Alright, what does he go into now? I think he has to go Mian Xiao here. Yeah, try and predict the rest. Did he rest?
Yeah,
He did rest. Oh fuck. This is scary.
Now it's sleep talk. Roll.
And he does get the stored power.
He gets sword power.
Yeah,
Wow.
that the game came down to that.
That's huge.
Yeah, the game quite literally came down to that because if he got a cosmic power twice or rest again with that sleep talk, Mian Xiao would just be able to keep SDing.
I mean, I think if he got cosmic power, he was fine.
I mean, it depends because he gets to +6. Well, it depends if he gets it once or twice. Because
But
he
yeah,
might
I
have
think
been.
this is a game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw the fact that Pichu had no dark,
Mhm.
so
Yeah, dude, Necro once again fucking going ham.
yeah. So Necro's it's the best psychic, like I said.
This mod is so stupid, dude. I hate it.
I don't think Pichu prepared for this.
I said that I remember once saying Necro is my least favorite mod to prep for. Second is Tapu Fini, third is Zapdos. But Necro
Zapdos.
showing, dude, Zapdos. Yeah, I hate Zapdos, dude. No, it was Zapdos or Como. It was one of those, but yeah, there's so many setup sets you got to be wary of because in the games versus TDNT, he brings Meteor Beam. He brings Meteor Beam.
He
with
brought
icing.
Meteor Beam first time. He brought Dragon Dance,
and then he brings Dragon Dance. Like so many sets you need to keep in mind.
You also have to be wary of Calm Mind as well.
Calm Minds and the fat set with like rocks is
That set with rocks knockoff, T-Wave.
almost unkillable at times. Like yeah,
There's
this mod's
also
a menace.
like just
menace
Specs.
to society.
Specs is a good set as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the only way for Pichubros here is a crit, and I don't think a crit does jack shit either. So. All right, so I guess the main thing Pichubros, because I think Pichubros was winning until Necros was set up on.
Oh, he definitely was. No, yeah, he I was wondering why he went to this on Slowbro, but it was definitely the right play.
Yeah.
And
so we're gonna see how Pichubros will try and adapt and
Fling
Fling.
TR83.
That's
Or
base
402.
130 power. Base 130 power dark move.
I think that would have done a very solid amount if he wasn't all this defensive, and it probably honestly
I think it's for the Aegis Slash more so than the
it would have nuked AG for sure, and I don't think it makes contact. So, well, I mean, I don't know how that works. If they King's Shield, does it get rid of your item so you can't use it again?
I have no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, so Necrozma's just gonna pick up the win here. So.
I think Pichu had some very nice prep though this game.
Well, except for the fact that he overlooked this set, right? But
I mean, I think well, as we said, the matchup is very, very, very in its favor. I think if he can find a way to neutralize this set, then that'll be key.
I mean, the most obvious ways would be Trick and Taunt.
Mm-hmm.
So we could probably see Taunt Moltres, maybe.
That should get Taunt.
I think so, right? Does it all?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, never mind, that passed, right?
Probably thinking of Talonflame or some shit. I don't fucking know.
I was thinking of like Moltres Galar, I think.
Oh, he gets a crit. Oh, he wakes up next turn. Never mind. I wasn't looking at how many sleep turns have been used.
So yeah, since Pichu doesn't really have any trick mons on his team except for Slowbro, he's gonna have to find a really creative way to prevent this Necrozma set from sweeping again, basically.
Mm-hmm.
This Magnus
while also worrying about the other threats. Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult.
Alright, so 15 minutes for pichubros to prep again. Honestly, I'm not really in the mood to go over more potential stuff. Still want to play some games.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let me update the doc first and the challenge.
I think the most important thing for because pichubros is winning until the Necrozma setup.
Oh yeah.
Even against like the tough Hydreigon and like the Swampers and whatnot. So it's just gonna come down to pichubros can keep up the outplaying on Itya and also find a way to deal with the Necrozma set that swept in this game, basically.
Do you know if Effect Spore works against grass types?
Yeah, it does. U-turn. Yeah, you can get Sun Spore basically, or poison.
No, so you can versus grass types. Like you're not immune since it's like a spore or whatever. Okay.
No, you still get affected. Like if a Serena U-turns on the Vileplume, you can still get powered or poison.
All right, I'll challenge you some to Battle Factory.
All right.
The best randomized meta. Let's see, Battle Factory, Gen 7. Gen 6 Battle Factory. Gen 8 is or Gen 7 Battle Factory is unviable. Do they even have Gen 8 Battle Factory yet?
I have no idea. Oh, it's Uber.
Oh my god, fucking Ubers.
Alright.
Deoxys speed, what is it gonna do?
I don't know what the shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
That did nothing.
Yeah, that did zero.
Oh my god, Gren sucks. I'm actually in shambles, that did nothing.
Decent even. Why are you shadow sinking?
Because it's my only attacking move.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. Of course you get Primal Groudon.
This is outspeed, I think it's outspeed.
This is the same speed as Kieran Black Goofy. Dude, I just realized I have regular Deoxys, and oh my god, regular Deoxys is literally the most unviable of mine.
Dude, regular Deoxys is powerful, but oh shit, this is Gen 6, right? I don't get the speed boost. Oh shit. Okay.
Shit. Wait 1 sec. I need to do something.
Dude, Pichubro said we done right, I can go to bed now.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I mean, he's done really impressive to get this far in bracket as well. So.
And he's getting like $300 minimum, so.
Yeah.
Right. You're gonna protect, aren't you?
Of course.
Yeah.
What is it? This thing does like Psycho Boost and Super Power. It's probably lost. Oh, what the fuck?
I didn't think it'd do that much.
Yeah, neither did I.
Well, I guess it is Deratina at origin.
It's just electric. Probably go for Ice Beam here.
Fuck, yarn.
There's no way you beat this. Unless you're Russ. Oh, you recover.
Yeah, obviously I'm gonna Arceus when I recover. Okay,
There's still no way you beat this.
I just should miss, bro. Just one miss. 7. So you hit 7 in a row. That's crazy. And I get spikes up if you don't miss first grand. Hacking as per.
Oh shit. Okay.
Where was that? 10. I'm chilling. I think you lose. Oh, nah, never mind. Oh, wait, no. I thought it was. I forgot my type for a sec. Yeah.
This is looking a bit rough. Oh yeah, I can't lie.
Okay, I wasn't even sure that killed. I think it did.
This is looking pretty rough.
That's a Uber's Battle Factory moment.
I think
2 free.
if this kills, I win.
Dude, what? It's not gonna kill. Oh shit. I started clicking. Fuck. This is losable.
I think I win now.
Oh, you have E speed?
Arceus still E-speed, bro. The new tag.
Arceus steal of all fucking things have E speed. Are you kidding me?
Gen 6 Ubers meta. I'll pay. Yeah, I think I win. Unless you're really crazy. It's like something.
No, yeah, this. I think E speed kills. Yeah. Or anything kills.
Feel different.
Dude, I'm in shambles. I can't believe we had fucking E speed. Crit. Alright, E speed. Fucking hell, dude. Arceus is so stupid. Hey, I think we can get another. Their timer won't be up until
when does,
28.
when is
So
the
we have
game supposed
we have about 10 minutes. All right. And
Is
this
this
is RU. This is RU.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah, but I have an NU team. It's RU, but I have an NU team.
You have like 3 leads.
Yeah, dude, I had the same thing last time. I had regular Deoxys and Gren. The attacking move.
Oh, the thing is, you have a pretty good team though, because you have a spin blocker.
Yeah, I liked OU when it had fucking tang growth and shit still.
Are you gonna go for Dark Void again?
Maybe.
Oh wow, I actually switched.
I almost did. Oh shit.
You have 2 ghosts though. This is
yeah.
This doesn't even work. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting rid of these rocks. Are you locked?
That did 76.
Yeah, I'm -1, so I think I lose this. What the fuck is this?
Dude, I lose to Magneton.
Absol probably shits on this.
You don't know my set, bro.
Wait, why do you switch if you're just gonna go back into this?
Toxic damage. Alright. Oh, I missed. That was misclick. That was misclick.
Oh yeah, of
Dude,
course,
dude, I knew you were going
Of
Braviary. Why else would I double? I fucking meant to go Cool Fish, bro. On God.
Alright.
Fuck. I lose this anyway. I don't need Rose. Dude, my team is so fucking slow. My fastest mine is literally Smeargle.
You have a sucker punch absolutely.
My fastest mine is Coalfish, but well, I'm not invested.
Actually,
but
my fastest one is my Braviary, and then after that, I have nothing.
you have a Scarfer. You're capping if you say you don't have a Scarfer.
No, my Braviary was my Scarf.
Oh. Life Glade. Fuck.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Fuck no. Are you kidding me? I think I lose now. Okay, yeah, now I definitely lose.
Are you gonna pursue?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Holy shit, what the fuck? Why didn't you say this?
It's black glasses.
Wait, don't you win now? With Hoopa.
Depends.
There's no way Magneton did and actually kills that.
Yeah,
Oh,
as
shit,
per.
let's go. Win con spotted. Win con spotted.
Yep. Yeah. Very funny. I'm
Eviolite anyways. I think I lived one. Probably not.
No way you live, bro. Magneton Spit F sucks. Oh, let's see.
Wait, what?
Come on, Absol. Come on, Absol. Don't be dog water for once.
You
Hey, let's go. Free.
What the fuck? It died?
Yep, I was always winning that. That was all part of the plan. Absol always had it. Okay. Let's see. How much time is left? They have about 5 minutes maximum. Itsyaboiraboi, so we'll chill with these Battle Factory games. But okay, yeah, pichubros is ready. Yeah, as well. So perfect timing.
Alright, perfect timing. Let's get ready for this.
Yep. Clapping. Yeah, as per.
We'll see. Alright, so this is the grand finals of Cash Gang for 2 pichubros between Itza.
Yep. Let me ping some people.
Yo, what do you think Itza would do with his $400 if he wins?
Drugs.
100%.
Drugs for sure. It's cool we got a grand finals reset this time for sure. His last time John just kind of smoked Rob again in the rematch. And he had that matchup. No, he's buying me a Valorant skin, Nico. I'm down bad after I got the fucking Blast X Odin yesterday. I think I choked on that.
Dude, Blastoise is just too clean though, dude. I had to get it. Even though I don't buy the Odin. And it wasn't enough Valorant. Alright, so Peach it's just that he sent. Should probably, and Peter says right, so it should be here at any minute. Bro style, stop chatting the madness. I don't drop skins. Chan saying $20 Pichu, Pichu gets freeze this game. He has been very lucky this tournament, so we shall see. Okay, the game is up. The game is up.
The game is up. Alright. So no changes in rosters as far as I can see.
Yep. No. Yep. Same 6. Same 6.
Wait, who said mock chat? Alright.
It's fine.
Moltres, Kerm, Sobo, Nidoking, and Chell. I think they led what they lead last time. They led Mienshao and Swampert, and then it's just scouted for Grass Knot to switch out into Lapwing. I think the Mienshao lead was probably expecting a high Raygon lead, so I don't think that will happen again. I'm more so thinking something like a Serena lead is more likely here.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Serena is definitely one of Peach's better mons here. If he can maybe get a pick, early with it, that'd be really clean.
Well, at the same time, like everything that, actually, yeah, no, yeah. So Vileplume leads, Nidoking leads.
That's very nice for Pichu. That's very nice.
This is free rocks, I think, unless you go for Sleep Power.
And then going for Earth Power.
Goes for Earth Power. It's 47 to Swampert.
I think you just Earth Power again, right?
Do you?
I mean, you live anything. I mean, I guess not like torrent waterfall after your Earth Power, but I feel like you need that. Yeah. Now you're just in the vortex. Like I feel like, yeah, that's why I feel you need to Earth Power there and get Swampert kind of out of the picture. Yeah, here comes Hydra. So what's he gonna do? He's going to let the Sobo die. Not much else he can do, frankly.
This is looking very much different compared to the first game already.
Yeah, that's why I think you should have Earth Powered there, because then you're still getting flip turned on.
I mean, a Hydreigon still comes in and picks up a kill. So
yeah, but Swampert is low. Like he accomplished nothing with that sequence in the end. I mean,
it's just that he has Nidoking alive over Sobo.
Hard Cinderace on the rocks. Nice play by Itsya there, but I don't know if it matters all too much.
For
a Pyro Ball. He's gonna
hard Hydreigon Earth Power. Wow,
oh, that's yeah. Itsya definitely is getting the upper hand here.
I think Pichu also had enough of it as well. Maybe we can see a Draco miss. I think.
Yeah, I think it's about 7:30 a.m. here. All right.
Okay, goes for Draco.
Goes into Moltres. He's not pressure, as expected.
If Draco misses here, Pichu can be back.
So now he probably has to pivot around.
Or you go Mienshao.
You go Mienshao here, or maybe Serena, depending on your set. But being able to regen it off. Oh, no way, dude.
Oh my god. All right. So I mean, this really is a more interesting game now. I would say the least. That's
definitely.
Goes into Swampert, most likely U-turn. Goes
Toxic.
for Toxic instead. So. I think it's
you just go Serena here. And Moltres' lefty's not boots, which is something to note. So the rocks are very annoying for him. He knocks off, gets the helmet. Gets the helmet off. Nice for Mienshao. He spins on the sleep powder. If he's triple axle, then he's dead right here.
Yeah, if he's triple axle, he dies.
Do you maybe go Cinderace?
I
think you have Cinderace here, right?
Do you yeah. Or you sack Swampert.
Preserving this could definitely be nice.
I think you go Cinderace. But is Cinderace outsped by this? I think it is, right?
It is, but it can't be okay. Nico, shut up. Nico, shut up, bro. I realized what I said after. But he goes hard Nidoking. That's a good play. It's a good play as long as he doesn't get this turn wrong again.
Because if he,
if he
I
first
genuinely
powers,
don't think he can win if.
Although if I'm Itya, I U-turn, I sack Swampert, and then I go Picker. That's what I do. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, so he goes Swampert on the Earth Power, and
on the Earth Power, yeah, and Hydra comes in and is getting a kill. So, oh my God, are you kidding me?
That's
dude. Pichu's luck, dude, has been a madness. He can still win this, I think, with Necro.
With the
right Necro set, but wow, that is crazy. Jesus Christ.
2 insane Draco misses. Cinderace, does Cinderace even kill here?
I think it does, yeah.
I mean, the thing was now is like the Nidoking that swap position with the Hydra because Earth's Power is very free.
Yeah, Earth Power is
so
free.
So if I'm Peach, I just go Moltres. Yeah, like this is looking very rough for Itsun after the 2 Draco misses.
I feel like what Necro set would work. I think like I think auto Meteor Beam wins.
Any counterplay to the same Necro sets before.
No, yeah, like we've seen every set, but Mienshao and maybe he's like taunt Mienshao or something for the rest talk. Like
that's the
I think taunt SD is actually a good set on Mienshao.
But yeah, Powerballs into the Moltres. And I don't know what you. I honestly don't know what you go for here. Oh, it's taunt. That's actually pretty good.
Nice play, nice play. When he has Gunk Shot to... No, I don't think Gunk Shot will do a KO. But...
I think you just spam Fireball, because I think this is Fire move, and then... Yeah, you just spam Fireball. Honestly, if this Moltres was... Oh, wow.
He had to hit a lot anyway, but... Yeah, keeping this Moltres low was definitely the win con for Necro. Oh god, this is cringe.
Yeah, I don't. I think the only win con for Itchy now is the Necro, and we're just gonna see it.
I think the most likely Necro sets that come to mind are auto with the Meteor Beam, and the same. Honestly, just the same set. The same set would set up on this and win. Like it literally would. Unless this does Moltres get Whirlwind? It does get Whirlwind, so maybe, but he could also play it as his last one. Yeah, last mon does win, but I think he could be taunt Mienshao, maybe some.
If he gets last mon Necrozma in.
Okay, he does have. Okay, he taunts it as he goes into Necro. So this is it's up to this.
Yeah, so he's gonna go Necro here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're Whirlwind, you just click Flamethrower until your taunt runs off.
So he goes into Mienshao. Oh, as he DDs, he DDs.
This is DD.
Is this what's this gonna be? I think. So Photon Geyser, he would have to have knockoff for Slowbro. Does Necro get and
or Rust
or Stone Edge?
Resto
Chesto was good too. I think that might be the best set. No, yeah, I like that set. I think Photon Geyser.
I feel like it's Necrozma just gonna win again.
Yeah, I think so.
Even after
we'll see if Pichu has managed to come up with the. So it's not Scarf Mienshao, and yeah, Mienshao is gonna drop.
He goes Moltres here soon.
Yeah.
But if he's Resto Chest, it's
Rock Blast. How many hits does he get?
2,
3.
And that's game, I think. Unless Kieran. I think Kieran's the last one that can take on this.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
This Pokemon is so fucking stupid.
Necrozma's fucking as fuck. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Specs Draco Meteor, perhaps.
He knocks off. That's the right play.
Oh,
is it? Okay, yeah, no, there's no triple axle won't be able to kill.
This doesn't get triple axle, does it?
It does.
Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Well, if it's triple
axle, maybe it can kill.
If it doesn't, if it doesn't, Serena revenge it, because I don't think Necrozma kills Serena from 9-6. Actually, do DD again if you're Itcha? No, right?
Oh wait, it doesn't get triple axle. Never mind. Wait, why did I meant Icicle Spear.
Alright, so he Photon Geysers, Ice Cold Spear crit, that's basically 4 hits from
Yeah.
Spear. And you
That's-
go Serena, and then you see if you kill with knockoff, basically. And if you kill, then Nido
But
King wins.
then Nido King wins if Nido King wins.
So this is live.
It's gonna
Okay,
do
live.
82%. He's gonna live, or he's
And he
gonna
lives.
in his weakness
So-
policy.
If it's a rock polish Aegis Slash or autotomized Aegis Slash, you still have the chance.
Mm-hmm. Autotomized weakness policy would win it.
I think you always U-turn here, because +0 Aegis Slash doesn't kill a Nido King from 73.
He clicks King Shield on the
So
knock.
it's probably not. Yeah.
It's probably
If
fat
it's
AG
weakness
like last
policy-
game.
Oh, it's Magnet Rise.
Magnet Rise.
That's interesting, because that means the Nido can't touch the.
But
The Nido
it's
King
in.
can't.
Okay, so is it gonna kill? Because let's see, he has a King Shield, because otherwise like Ice Beam I think would kill.
it's
Oh, he's Flamethrower.
Game.
Damn.
Wow.
So pichubros is gonna take Cash Gang
CG
tournament
for number 2.
He did get very lucky.
I think
with
there's no
two
way he
Drake.
would have won without the 2 Draco.
I don't think there is either. Yeah. So unfortunate for Itsya, he almost had the grand finals reset. He played an amazing tournament, had a good losers run after winning in winners quarters. He did manage to escape with $300, but roughly. But pichubros will come out on top with $400 and be the Cash Gang tournament champion too. So congrats to pichubros.
I think it's a testament to the game as well.
Yeah, this is just a Pokemon moment. Like Hydra, as we were saying off rip, Hydra just destroyed Pichu. Like there was so little he could do, and he managed to dodge.
It's
I mean,
capitalize on the opportunity.
maybe it's choked by clicking Rock Blast or by clicking Knockoff versus the Kyurem.
That's a good point. But like, did it change anything?
I don't know if it
Rock
killed.
Blast doesn't kill unless it's 4 hits. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
The thing is, the only other play I think Itza could have made was DD again on the Ice Cold Spear.
Knock does cover specs. Yeah.
Like, I think the only other play Itza could have made was DD again on the Kyurem, because didn't he win that way?
Not if he clicks specs Draco.
No. Like, sorry, one sec. Let me get to the turn. So, turn 26 after he knocks off, right? You know how Kyurem goes for a DD.
Mm-hmm.
After that, could he have gone for the Dragon Dance? Because even if Kyurem DDs again, I don't think Ice Cold Crash at +2 kills unless he gets like 5 hits.
Oh, I think it would have killed if it gets 4 hits. Oh wait, it left him at what, 33 plus
Yeah,
1.
33.
It would have been close. It would have been
I don't
close.
think it killed. Yeah, I think it had to like. I think Dragon Dance was definitely a play he should have considered that, because it's really hard for Pichu to predict that and go for his own Dragon Dance as well. Because I think most people would definitely click Ice Cold Spears at this moment. Because otherwise, if you click DD and it just goes for the Rock Blast, he just loses off rip.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think that was one moment that it's perhaps could have considered. But at the same time, like Draco misses was just unfortunate for him. So, anyways, that is the end of the tournament. Thank you for sticking with us. And congratulations to pichubros Against for coming in first, Itzer for coming in second, and I believe
we had TDNT in third and Spoink in fourth.
Yeah. So a lot of new names in the top 16 this time around compared to last time, which is great for the community as well. And I think that's really it for all CG.
We got to give some shout outs though. Shout outs to Keegan for doing a phenomenal job on the stream. Was always there to switch tabs, get the games ready, get the text ready.
I got you.
Wonderful job. Yep. Good stuff, Keegan. Also filling in on short notice. Great job to Spexing and Zern, who also filled in with commentary here and there. And shouts to the viewers and the players that made this all possible. So yeah, yet another successful event ran here. All thanks to you guys. Also a shout out to our wonderful mod team, especially Almighty Crow, who did a beyond phenomenal job with the doc and made the best doc I've ever seen and was brilliant throughout. All the amazing mods.
And also
But yeah.
shout out to all the donators for this.
Oh
tournament.
yeah.
Without you
Oh,
guys,
I forgot
there
about
wouldn't
that.
have been this cash prize at all. So
Yeah, we were able to hit a cash pool of over $1,000, which is insane, and all thanks to all of the donos from all of our very generous people. They can't talk, but yeah, I think that's gonna be about it. There will be most likely the VOD saved this time and uploaded to YouTube, so this will actually be we won't mess up like last time probably, and it'll be saved for good. So but yeah, that's about it. Thank everyone for watching. Have a good day.
And look forward to our next CG posted tournament.
Peace.